following is a presentation of Baldwin Sports Live, your home for live coverage of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Baldwin Sports Live is presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate, the brand that sells the land. Learn more at haydenoutdoors.com. Also brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services, Kelly Neufeld, Baldwin State Bank, Codiano State Farm Insurance, Heartland Plumbing, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Trindle Lumber Company, Oral Surgery Kansas, Hers Incorporated, Rice Precision Manufacturing, The Bullpen, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, New Frontier Tax and Business Services, the Lumberyard Arts Center, Jobats, Baldwin City Community Newspaper, and by the Baldwin City Chamber of Commerce. This is Baldwin Sports Live.
Good afternoon and welcome from a sunny baseball field here in Baldwin City. We have Osawatomie at Baldwin coming up here. This is the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. You're watching Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. Pregame show presented by Baldwin State Bank, personal service from people who care. That's what you get at your hometown community bank, Baldwin State Bank. Whether it's personal finances, business, money management, loans and credit, or savings for retirement, go see Baldwin State Bank. For over 120 years, they've helped serve our community. Enjoy a better banking experience with your friends and neighbors at the Baldwin State Bank. Ryan Hilmer here with Bryce Kessler, just getting started here on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. The Bulldogs welcome in the Trojans from Osawatomie as they come in 0-4 on the year. Baldwin comes in at 3-1 on the year. We will bring you the lineups and the pitching matchups when we get back after a quick break here on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. Just getting started here. You're watching Bulldog Baseball here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Welcome back live here in Baldwin. Ryan Hilmer alongside Bryce Kessler this afternoon. It's a beautiful afternoon, about 60 degrees, a slight breeze of about 5 miles an hour out here. It's a little bit chilly for some, but we're about to play some baseball as the Baldwin Bulldogs. They welcome in the Osawatomie Trojans, who come in today starting the season 0-4. They've lost their first 4 games, dropped their first 2 at Wellsville, and then Anderson County beat them this Tuesday for a couple of games, so a doubleheader tonight for games 5 and 6 here at Baldwin. The Bulldogs come into play 3-1. They've won 3 straight, led by head coach Jay King. They're averaging 7 runs a game and allowing 3.5 runs a game. They started out the season with a loss at home here to Lewisburg, and then went to Wellsville and won a doubleheader there, and then won on Tuesday here against Jackson Heights by a score of 16-6. So Bringing my partner Bryce Kessler is early on in the season here and not a lot to look back on, but we'll take a look back on the season so far. Bryce, what do you think Baldwin's done so far this season?
Well, they've been hitting the ball. That's for one thing. They're hitting almost 300 as a team, and the pitching's been good, just a 1.81 ERA through 4 games. So you do those two things, you're going to have some success. I feel like today should be another day that they can continue the success in both those categories. Pitching, of course, always so important. At every level of baseball, I think it's even more important at the high school level because you just don't have the depth that you might see when you get to the next level where you have full pitching staffs. Usually in high school you have a few pitchers who also probably double as other guys, position players as well. So pitching always so important. With the new pitch count rules that came to effect a couple of years ago, that has, forced you to really be cognizant of not only from the coaching standpoint how you utilize your pitchers, but even from the pitcher's standpoint, you've got to be efficient with your use of pitches. You can't just mess around out there and get by and just power your way through it, because at a certain point those inning limits come into an account as well. So far I'd say they're off to a great start. I mean, how can you be upset about 3-1 and a real opportunity to add another couple of wins here tonight against Osawatomie?
Yeah, you mentioned baseball is a little bit different than softball. In our first broadcast, the softball broadcast, we saw Riley Bentley going 14 innings, the whole doubleheader pitching-wise. And so baseball, like you said, it's pretty interesting to me to see how many pitchers are going to feature in this one. We're going to start out with Dane Warmerskirken. He's pitched the most innings, 9 innings so far for Baldwin, so he's going to start out the game for them. He'll be matched up against Caden Gravatt for Osawatomie. So we'll bring you some more of those lineups and pitching matchups. We'll take another break here on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. You're watching Bulldog Baseball here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered, to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Welcome back here on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. Time now to take a look at our starting lineups here in this one for each team. Start with Osawatomie. First of all, you see their lineup up on the screen there. We don't have stats for them, but you can take a look at their lineup top to bottom here for Baldwin. The team leader in average, I was trying to circle this earlier, Jagger Dye is not actually going to be here today. That's one omission from that lineup if you've been following along. Yeah, he's one of the better players on this team, good hitter, so we're going to miss his presence today. But take a look at the rest of the lineups there. The starting lineups brought to you by the Lumberyard Arts Center. As you take a look at their upcoming lineup on your screen, don't miss out on all these great events, live music, arts and crafts, unique experiences, youth and adult classes, and so much more. Learn more at lumberyardartscenter.org. Create, play, innovate at your creative home in Baldwin City, the Lumberyard Arts Center. Time now to take a look at our keys to the game as we take a look at what Baldwin's going to have to do to come out with a win, hopefully a doubleheader win. And the first one there on your screen, throw strikes and hit strikes. Bryce, I think that's always a a key in baseball, especially at this level, though, is throwing strikes from the pitcher's mound and keeping your defense involved.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about it. Pitching so important, and more so than just pitching is throwing strikes. Make the other team hitters, and as the offensive side of that, do the same thing. You want to hit strikes. You don't want to go up there and chase pitches. Make their opposing pitcher work and try to get their pitch count up, try to get them into a situation where they've got to go to the bullpen. So throw strikes, hit strikes. You do both those things as a Baldwin, you should be in a pretty good spot. And then, to me, a lot of it comes down to just making the routine plays as well, Ryan. You don't have to go out there and do the spectacular. That's great. Let's make the highlight. But the reality is, if you make the routine plays, if you're throwing strikes and you're hitting strikes, and then as a defense, if you're making the routine plays, if Dane is able to throw strikes, make him put the ball in play, just make the plays that you have to make behind him. Don't give Osawatomie the extra opportunities, the errors, missed assignments, miscommunication, those kind of things. Just make the routine plays and help your pitcher out, help each other out, and you should be in a pretty good spot today.
Absolutely. Just play your game you've been playing. You're coming in here 3-1, so just keep it rolling. Tonight's game plan brought to you by your local State Farm insurance agent, Cody Anno. Stop by for a cup of coffee and meet the team over at State Farm Insurance. Cody would love to get to know you and find out how we can help you protect the people and things that you value most. Whether it's updating a current policy or you're looking to switch to something brand new, go see Cody Anno at State Farm Insurance, 208 Baker Street in Baldwin City, or call 785-594-0270 and online at codyismyagent.com. Take another break here on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. We'll come back and get you the first pitch to this one. You're watching Bulldog Baseball here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Welcome back here in Baldwin, getting you all set for Osawatomie at Baldwin. The Trojans coming in 0-4, the Bulldogs at 3-1 here. Got a doubleheader action for you on a pretty nice Thursday afternoon in April. Getting to that time of year, Bryce, baseball season. It's spring now, and weather's following along.
Yeah, I'll have to tell you, too, there was one of the songs that was playing earlier. I think it may have been during the break, or it was perhaps as we were in that last segment, but I don't know, it had Texas was in the lyric of the song, and I have to tell you, I feel like I'm at Lupton Stadium on a Sunday afternoon right now. The cream and purple that Baldwin's sporting in this game, TCU, that's of course my alma mater. They every Sunday, that's their Sunday uniform is the cream and purple uniforms, and so with seeing that out here and nice weather today, I feel like I'm sitting at Lupton Stadium getting ready to do a TCU game, but it's Baldwin Osawatomie. It's the next best thing, I guess, we have for today. But, yeah, exactly. Great day for baseball, and field's looking great. Excited to get this one going.
Yeah, just not a cloud in the sky. Blue skies overhead and a little bit of a breeze, so ready to get this one going. Pre-game show's been brought to you by the Baldwin State Bank. Personal service from people who care. That's what you get at your hometown community bank. Baldwin State Bank. Personal finances, business money management, loans and credit, or savings for retirement. Go see Baldwin State Bank. For over 120 years, they've helped serve our community. Enjoy a better banking experience with your friends and neighbors at the Baldwin State Bank. Today's first pitch is presented by Baldwin City Recreation Commission. Make plans to join BCRC for the inaugural Thunder on the Bricks car show on Saturday, May 6th in downtown Baldwin. Live music, food trucks, refreshments, and an impressive lineup of cars, new and old. You can even enter your kid's bicycle into the show if you want. If you want to register a vehicle for the show, it's just $25 or just come out and enjoy the day. Thunder on the Bricks coming up on May 6th. Learn more at baldwinrec.org.
You got that tricked out bike. You can take it up there and enter into the car show. How about that?
Absolutely.
I know there's a kid out there in Baldwin who's got some tricked out, souped up bicycle that they ride around the neighborhood.
I love a good car show.
Yeah.
Well, about ready to get going here. On the mound for Baldwin will be Dane Warmerskirken, number 14. He is a senior. Comes in pitching 9 innings on the year. He's given up 1 earned run in those 9 innings off 4 hits. He's walked 7 and struck out 9, or walked 5, struck out 9. So we'll see how Warmerskirken settles in as he'll face this Osawatomie Trojan lineup coming, as I mentioned, 0-4. They're averaging 2.3 runs a game, allowing 8 runs. So they're looking to turn things around here early in the baseball season.
And baseball is one of those sports, too. I mean, when you look at, schedules and how teams have done, let's say, in, basketball and football, I mean, not that you always know what's going to happen, but you can get a pretty good feel for where teams stand. Baseball is a whole other animal because it's such a individual matchups built around the entirety of the team. You have that head-to-head matchup between the pitcher and every batter. And of course, one pitcher on an off day can really hurt a team's chances, or one pitcher who maybe has been struggling and all of a sudden he comes out one day and he's feeling good and he's that ball is just, the grip is just right, the ball's spinning just right for him. All of a sudden he can completely change the look of a team just based on that one factor. So you just never know every time you step on the diamond, and that's why you have to come prepared every day. And that's, again, like go back to our State Farm Insurance game plan. Throw strikes, make the other team hit the ball, and make the routine plays.
All right, about ready to get going here with our opening pitch of the game. Trojans at Bulldogs. Doubleheader action. It's the first pitch from Warmerskirken. It's lined towards left center field. Coming on is the left fielder, Dick. Looks like it gets just past him, drops down. It's going to be a base hit, first hit of the game.
And so right away, there's play. And, that maybe not quite in the routine category, as Eli had to make a pretty good run to get there. But I think if he had it over to do again, he'd probably tell you that's one that he should probably haul in. So right away, a chance here for Osawatomie to take advantage.
So Joseph Mincer was the leadoff batter playing center field. He's on first after the first pitch of the game. In steps Aiden Gold, the shortstop. He shows bunt, and he'll lay it down right back to Warmerskirken, who's going to go to second, out for 1, on to first, not in time for the double play. But the lead runner cut down. So Warmerskirken went to second base for the lead runner, and Gold's going to be on first. One out.
Good play there, and I couldn't hear anybody telling Dane to go to second, but I would imagine somebody was out there hollering 2-2-2, because he can't see where that runner's at, knowing that you have time. The bunt was hit pretty hard back to him, so definitely the right play, and it worked out.
Here's Cooper Peterson, the first baseman. Stands in from the left-handed batter's box. Watches strike 1. Warmerskirken coming into play with a ERA of under 1 at .78. It's been pretty good this year. One's topped and grounded foul down the first base line.
This is where you get into the interesting spot now with the pitch count rules. Back in the day, 0-2, you might waste a couple here trying to get him to chase. Now you have to almost think about not wasting as many pitches because you want to preserve those pitches to get deeper into the game. And not only this game, but potentially the next game, you have to look down the road as well. So we'll see how Dane attacks him.
Ball's grounded to first. Capel's got it. He's going to take it to first himself for an unassisted ground out for the second out here in the first inning. Up to second goes Gold.
He had a chance to potentially turn 2 there, but I don't dislike the decision there by Capel at first. Go ahead and get that sure second out. Now you can just focus on the batter, and that was going to be a tough throw to second. You have the runner to contend with in that case as well, and certainly going to be tough to get that to second and return back. So good decision, get the sure out.
So now's the pitcher, Caden Gravatt. A nice job by Brett Davidson sliding over, blocking that ball.
Davidson only a sophomore, but he caught, I don't want to say every game last year, but it was pretty much, if not every game last year for Baldwin as a freshman. So an experienced guy back there behind the plate, big target. Good job, does a good job using his body to keep the ball in front.
There's another ground ball, one hopper towards base at second base, knocks it down, throws it on to Capel for the third out in the inning. So Osawatomie gets one on, and Strandham don't score any after the first half of the inning. It's 0-0 here on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Welcome back here on Baldwin Sports Live. We are presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate, the brand that sells the land. Shad and Penny Sheldon, natives of Goodland, Kansas, and now your Baldwin City area brokers for the past 10 years, are experts in selling rural homes, farms, ranches, and recreational real estate. They built several successful businesses and manage their own farm and hunting lodge, so want to use their expertise to help you in finding your dream property or family legacy. Call them today, 785-821-2666, or visit HaydenOutdoors.com to learn more. Flip it over to the bottom of the first inning. Bulldogs coming to the plate. It'll be Seamus Sawyer, the center fielder, leading things off. Be Caden Gravatt on the mound for the Trojans. Sawyer coming in, hitting .417 on the year. It's the second leading average on the team behind Jagger Dye, who's again not here today. .10 swung on, grounded towards the shortstop, Gold. He'll throw over to first base, not in time. Sawyer gets down the first base line and beats it out for an infield single. Start things off here for Baldwin.
Well, that's how you hit over 400, right? You have to be able to leg out some of those infield singles and plays like that to keep your average that high, because you're not going to square up every ball. That was not in the age of the exit velocities and talk about that kind of thing, not struck all that great right there, but hit it deep in the hole to short and just ran it out. Good job.
Swin steps the shortstop, Ryder Nye. There's a check back on the runner at first. So not in time. Sawyer back. First pitch to Nye's outside. Nye comes in struggling a bit, just 3 for 16 on the year. Sophomore looking to turn it around. He's got a runner on, nobody out. Second pitch also outside. Nye's worked himself a nice hitter's count.
Big lead at first as well for Sawyer. He drew that first throw over and he took an extra step on his lead this last time, so we'll see if he potentially tries to get himself started here and take the double play out of question.
2-0's also high, so a 3-0 count to the Bulldogs shortstop.
Not likely to be going at 3-0 now, of course, but good job by Nye working the count here.
That one's in there, 3-1. Sawyer gets another step on his lead from first. The 3-1 delivery is grounded towards the second baseman. O'Brien flips to second. 4-1. They're going to call him out. And on the transfer, as he dropped that on thinking about going to first base, but out on the fielder's choice will be Sawyer.
And that's right there why with Sawyer, the lead that he was able to get. Now, granted, I don't see these guys every game, so I'm not exactly sure what kind of speed, what kind of base running ability Sawyer necessarily had, but he had a good enough lead that you thought maybe he was going to take off there, and that's why you would try to get out of that double play.
So now Nye leads off from first, and the catcher, Brett Davidson, hitting out of the 3-hole, stands in and watches ball one. Davidson, as Bryce mentioned, just a sophomore, but caught the majority of the games last season. And there goes Nye towards second. He slides feet first, and he's in there in time with the stolen bag. So we'll have a runner on second, still just one out for Brett Davidson.
Yeah, really good throw there by Beats, the catcher for Osawatomie. I don't know that you could have run out there and handed it to your shortstop any better than where that ball was located. I was kind of shielded, couldn't see whether it potentially the slide by Nye may have affected the catch of the tag there, but good throw, just better luck for Baldwin to get the stolen base there.
1-1's just outside, so 2-1 now with a runner in scoring position for Davidson.
And he's cleaned up, Ryan, in these situations. 6 RBI this year. He leads the team, and that's where they want him.
That's grounded towards Gold at short. He picks it up, fires it over to first for the second out in the inning. Up to third goes Nye. So we'll have 2 out with a man on third for Eli Dick, the left fielder.
So that stolen base obviously keeps him out of a potential double play there, which they weren't able to do on that first situation. And now let's see if cleanup hitter can put him on the board.
Eli Dick coming in hitting .385. 5 of 13. He's got 3 RBIs on the year. He's looking for another one here. .1-0 is tapped, grounded towards third. It's going to find its way into foul territory and be a foul ball. 1-1 count now. Eli Dick, the senior left fielder. He's got a 1-1 count. Curveball dropping in there for strike number 2.
That first pitch of this at bat, he tried that curveball, and it stayed up a little too late at the break. That time broke a little sooner, and you can see Dick kind of buckle. He gave up on it. Going to have to sit on that.
Here's the 1-2. It's right in there, a called strike 3 to end the inning. So Baldwin gets a man over to third, but strand him. We're tied at 0 here after 1 on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler here on a Thursday afternoon. Baldwin Sports Live brought to you in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing. If you're looking for a great job with a growing family-owned company right here in Baldwin City, then check out Rice Precision Manufacturing. They're actively looking to fill positions for skilled CNC machinists, CNC operators, excellent pay, competitive benefit packages, climate-controlled work environment, and friendly support staff dedicated to the betterment of their employees. Send an email to jobs at riceprecision.com to schedule an interview today. Here's Walker Beats, the catcher, hitting out of the 5-hole. He watches the first pitch. Believe it was in there, strike one. Next pitch up high, 1-1. Trojans got a man on in the form of their leadoff hitter last inning, Mincer, with a shot to left field. It was a tough play for Eli Dick. I gave him a base hit for it, but I think Bryce said it best. If you give him another chance at it or ask Eli, I think he'd say he could have made that play in the first inning, but
good news is didn't cost him anything.
exactly. Baldwin was able to escape without allowing anything. And the Trojans, just like the Bulldogs did in the bottom half of the inning, stranded a runner. Here's the 1-2 to Beats. Swung on and missed. Warmer-Skirkin with his first strikeout. It's the first out here in the second inning.
His strikeout numbers have been good this year, coming in 9 strikeouts in 9 innings. The walks, 5 of them in 9 innings, so that's the number you'd like to see go down a little bit. And so far today, he's been all over the zone. He's off to a good start today as Dane.
This will be third start of the season for Warmer-Skirkin. Is first pitch to Parker Slayman, the right fielder's in there for strike one. Like I said, an ERA under 1 at .78.
That'll play.
Yep. It's fouled straight back. He's got a Slayman down the count, 0-2.
He's been out in front of pretty much everybody so far, and that's clearly the spot you want to be in as a pitcher. And so far, he has continued to attack when he's gotten out in front of these guys. He's continuing to go right after him at 0-2. I expect to see it again here.
Working at a pretty good pace, too, as the 0-2 is just a bit high. Slayman a little lucky there. He didn't get punched out, so.
Yeah, I think he almost, the hitter in this case kind of got the benefit of the doubt because of Davidson setting up on the outside corner and almost kind of made it look further out than it was. But good job, Dane, coming right back and ringing up another one.
Yeah, 2 strikeouts in a row here. Start the second inning as Beats and Slayman go down swinging. That'll bring Troy Mosley, the third baseman, to the plate. Dane kicks and fires just low. 1-0.
Even when he's missing, he's just barely missing right now. So he is dialed in today.
It's tipped and fouled, 0-2. He's, or 1-1, excuse me. One's a curveball that stays upstairs. It's 2-1 now.
And that's when you're glad it stayed upstairs. Just kind of just glided in there. Did not have much break to it. Just kind of floated up there. So it stayed high enough that didn't tempt the batter to swing at that.
Comes right back in the zone with a heater, and that's also fouled back to the screen. So 2-2 count. And a chance to strike out the side here for Dane Warmer-Skirkin. Kicks and fires, and it's in there for a called strike 3. Dane Warmer-Skirkin strikes out the side in the second. Baldwin will come back to the plate in the bottom half. You're watching Bulldog Baseball here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Back here in Baldwin as the Bulldogs off to a good start through an inning and a half. They'll come back to the plate in the bottom half of the second inning with 5, 6, and 7 due up. Tristan Capel, Dane Warmuskirchen, and Tucker Bradley going to come to the plate here in the bottom of the second. Warmuskirchen able to strike out the side in the top half of the inning. 2 down swinging and 1 down called out on strikes.
Didn't get any better than what we saw out of Dane. Now he'll have a chance up second of this inning to try and help himself out with the bat and see if Baldwin can stake him to a lead here in the second inning.
Capel steps in, watches a curveball outside in the dirt. 4-1. Comes in hitting .333 on the year, 4 for 12. Couple at RBI. One's in there, 1-1.
And Baldwin as a team, Ryan, hitting just a hair under 300 for this season, but only 5 extra base hits out of their 34 this season. 29 of their 34 hits have been singles. So, you know, if they could start hitting for a little more power, getting that slugging percentage to go up a little bit, then what's already been a decent output in terms of runs is even going to go up more.
Capel's got a hitter's count, 2-1. Swings, grounds one towards third base. Mosley's got it. He throws across the diamond in time for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second.
I thought for a moment that ball might be hit softly enough that it would allow Tristan to beat it out for an infield hit, which we saw from the leadoff hitter, Seamus Sawyer, last inning. But good job there by the third baseman, Mosley, cutting that ball off. If that ball gets through to the shortstop, Capel's going to make it.
Oh, yeah.
And that's got to be the third baseman cutting that ball off, making the play, and Mosley did.
So here's the pitcher, Warmuskirchen, snapping in with 1 out, nobody on. Watches the curveball outside. Still looking for his first hit on the year, and that might be it right there, as that's past the center fielder in center field. Mintzer's going to chase it down, but into second is Warmuskirchen with a 1-out double here for the Bulldogs, and they might have something going here in the second inning.
Warmuskirchen, Ohtani out there. Pitching, hitting. Dane off to a great start both sides right now, and that's a good job to set the table here. And for the second straight inning, Baldwin will have a runner in scoring position. Did not get him across last time, but see if they can come through here as Tucker Bradley has come out there to run. It looked like, but Tucker's in the lineup as well, so that must not have been 19. I've seen that wrong.
Yeah, we'll check that. The courtesy runner, second, that's 13.
Yep, okay.
Aaron Gunther, senior.
As I was saying, I was like, wait a second, though. Bradley's the starting third
Bradley
baseman.
is at the plate and on second base.
Maybe my eyes saw 19 through 13 there as well, but either way, Ryan's got you figured out. He's got Gunther out at second.
Tucker watches ball 2-0 here for the third baseman for Baldwin. One's popped up on the infield. First baseman Peterson's calling for it. He's got it for out number 2. So hopefully this opportunity doesn't go by the wayside as Tristan Bass, second baseman, comes in with a 2-out RBI chance.
And you put enough guys in scoring position, you give yourself enough at-bats with runners in scoring position, you'd like to think that ultimately you're going to come through, but you just don't know how many opportunities like that you're going to get throughout the game. So having that chance now in each of the first 2 innings, you'd love to cash in one here.
Base 1 of 8 to start the year. Hit number 2 would be a big one, as it would probably drive in Gunther from second. Pitches outside and a little upstairs, 2-0.
Yeah, I imagine with obviously anything out of the infield, an infield hit, not going to score him likely unless a throwing error, but with 2 outs, the number 9 hitter coming up next, if you're able to get this ball through the infield, I would imagine, Jay, King down there at third is going to try and force the issue and get that run in.
It's a good pitch there. Get back in this count from Gravatt. 2-1 now. So that pitch is another curveball that stays upstairs. Has been missing up high with the off-speed stuff.
Yeah, the curveball's staying up. He has been able to bend a couple of them down in there, but because it's missing high, he's starting to get those Baldwin hitters. It's starting at the eye level, and they're kind of giving up on it early. So it can be a little bit dangerous if he does start to dial that in when he starts it up there at the eyes, because once you buckle those knees, once you've given up on a pitch, it's really hard to get back in that.
Good pitch there on the corner. Now a full count. To base. It's a pop fly behind the first baseman. I think it's going to bloop in and drop. It will. Up to third goes Gunther, and a little blooper single for Tristan Base.
And I'm surprised that Gunther did not score here. I did not see him. I was looking out at right field. That was my mistake, as the guy over here should have been watching the runner at second. My guess is he was not running on contact.
Yeah.
And with 2 outs there, you have to be running on contact, and then you're going to score without question. There was even a bobble out there in right field. So, again, I can't 100% say because I didn't watch it with my own 2 eyes, but the fact that Gunther only ended up on third tells me that he was not going on contact there, and that's a mistake for Baldwin. They should have a run in.
Yeah, I saw him out of the corner of my eye. He kind of froze there, seeing if it would get caught. But, of course, with 2 outs, he should be running on contact there. Goes base towards second, throws not in time, and in with a stolen bag, standing up is Tristan Base.
Yeah, and an interesting decision there by Beats to go ahead and throw that ball.
Yeah.
If you're going to throw it right away, that's one thing. But with the first and third right there, and I don't know whether he just thought that perhaps Base was kind of lollygagging and just trying to bait him into that throw, but I was a little bit taken back by the fact that he threw that so late.
It was a strange one. Here's Aiden Espino, the DH. He's hitting for the right fielder, Connor Stapleton, who's out, like I said, in right field, but not in the batting lineup. He's outside. He's got a 3-0 with an open bag down at first, and the top of the Bulldogs order lurking on deck in the form of Seamus Sawyer.
Yeah, one of your better hitters. So if you're Espino right now, I think you got to take at least 1, if not 2 pitches.
The 3-0 to the lefty, and that is low, and that will load the bags up with 2 gone for the leadoff hitter here, Seamus Sawyer, the center fielder.
Now, this could not be a better spot other than the fact that there are 2 outs, but you've got the bags full for one of your best hitters at the plate right now. This is a golden opportunity the Baldwin has to cash in on.
Good block by Beats behind the plate. That curveball is in the dirt to start the at-bat out. Sawyer comes in with only 1 run batted in on the year, looking to change that with 1 swing of the bat here. He's got the count 2-0 against Caden Gravatt. The 2-0's right in there. These are the big opportunities in a baseball game you're going to look back on, whether or not you came through or not. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Both topped foul down the third baseline, so evens things at 2. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Kick from Gravatt, and it's fouled off. Back towards the JV field here. And we'll do it again, 2-2. Trojans trying to work out of a bases loaded jam here with 2 out. That's lined lightly to the shortstop Gold, and the Baldwin Bulldogs will leave the bases loaded here in the bottom of the second. You're watching Bulldog Baseball here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back here to Baldwin. Osawatomie at Baldwin, a baseball doubleheader here on a Thursday afternoon, and still scoreless as we get ready to start inning number 3. The Bulldogs loaded the bases up with 2 out in the bottom half of the second, but couldn't come through with a big knock. So you got to respond here and get another quick inning. It was a quick 1-2-3 inning for Wormerskirchen in the second as he struck out the side. So try to repeat that here.
Really 2 innings now that Baldwin's been a hit away from putting runs on the board, and last inning multiple runs on the board. So they the glass half full look at it, Ryan, is the fact that they've had those opportunities and they've not been overpowered at all by Gravatt so far in this game. And on the other side, the Osawatomie lineup has had a tough time against Dane Wormerskirchen. He's just slicing them right up right now.
Yeah, and starting out, Kenny Meyer, the 8-hole hitter, the left fielder, 0-2 here. And he's been working ahead of a lot of the hitters. That's one of our Codiano keys to the game is throw strikes. He's been doing just that here early on.
Now you can tell he's just confident right now in his pitch selection. He's not wasting any time. He's just getting right back up on the rubber as soon as he gets the ball back from Brett and continuing to just zone in and fire away.
Meyer fouls that one off, stays alive.
Good hustle, Grant. You know what? Mixed feelings. I'm going to miss the kids.
1-2 count to Kenny Meyer. Left fielder for the Trojans. That is right in there. Another called strike 3. So 4 strikeouts in a row for Wormerskirchen. He starts out the third same way he ended the second. The K looking.
Guys behind him are going to start getting bored. No action out there. I don't think they'll complain, though.
No. When you're sitting guys down left and right, that's you don't complain too much. It's when you start walking the bases loaded that
you don't want the merry-go-round.
That's right. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Caden O'Brien. He's the second baseman.
And again, that ball did not miss by much. So even the times when Wormerskirchen has not fired strikes, he's been right there around the zone. And really that makes it very tough as a hitter because you just have to be on the entire time. He is not giving you any easy takes.
That's popped up. That could be trouble. It's in kind of that triangle behind the second baseman base. And, yeah, he got a little twisted up, turned around, and not able to turn his hips and go back on that. So a little bloop single for the 9-hole O'Brien. 1 out, man on.
That's exactly what Osawatomie needed because, again, not only have they not been squaring the ball up, they haven't even been touching the ball. We just mentioned with all those strikeouts that Wormerskirchen's been piling up. So they needed to just get a ball in play, have a fortunate little bloop single, and now like the first inning, we'll see if Dane can work around that.
Yeah, just the second hit of the game, one time through the lineup, and here's back to the top, Joseph Mintzer, the center fielder, singled to left field on kind of that in-between play for Eli Dick out there. Trojans weren't able to take advantage of that. Stranded a runner at second base back in the first inning. The 1-0 to Mintzer. It's in the dirt, 2-0.
And this is the other thing, as you mentioned, they didn't have a runner last inning, and the first inning he was able to work quickly through that. So having a pitch from the stretch hasn't had to do that much yet in this game and just changes up the mechanics slightly.
O'Brien leads from first, bluffed like he was going, and the ball's low. It's 3-0 now as he's fallen behind the leadoff man, Joseph Mintzer.
First time we've seen Wormuskirchen really fall behind a guy, at least to this extent.
There's a strike right on the outside. Black get back in this count, 3-1 now. Baldwin going to be looking to roll this thing up on the infield. Infield at double play depth. Bradley Nye, base Capel, left to right. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2, and the count's full.
Didn't know any better. You thought you just gave one full name right there. Bradley Nye, base Capel.
There's the full count pitch. It's
great job.
Swung on. I thought he might have got a tip on it, but
well, I think he did, but
okay, and held on to behind the plate by Brett Davidson.
Yeah,
so
Davidson was able to squeeze it.
Another strikeout.
Well, and how about that, Ryan, from going 3-0 to come back and strike the guy out? So I think, you know, that was one of those things that just took him a couple of pitches to try to get in his rhythm again out of that stretch. Hadn't had to throw from the stretch since the first inning, so just had to adjust that a little bit. And that runner was kind of toying with him over there at first, and I think he finally just decided, you know what, I'm just going to zone back in with my man behind the plate, Brett Davidson, and fire strikes to him in 3 in a row to win that battle.
He struck out 5 of the last 6. Now came in with 9 strikeouts and add another 5 to that here so far. Still a man on with 2 out here in the 3rd inning. It's Aiden Gold, the shortstop. Swings and fouls one back to the screen, 0-1.
The runner over there, O'Brien, at first doesn't have a terribly big lead, so at this point in time, and I don't know, maybe that's what Davidson went out there and kind of talked to Wormuskirchen about is, hey, let's not focus too much over there. Let's just get this guy. We got 2 outs now.
0-1 to Gold is fly to center field. Out there is Sawyer. He's under it, and he's got it for the 3rd out in the inning. So another good inning put together by Dane Wormuskirchen. It is still scoreless here in Baldwin. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Welcome back here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler here bringing you some Baldwin Bulldog baseball. 3-1 on the year. Bulldogs come in and they're playing pretty well. They've got some base runners and just haven't been able to get that kind of key hit they've been looking for here in the first couple of innings, but they'll get their 3rd at-bat of the game, and it'll be 2-3-4 due up. Ryder Nye, the shortstop, stands in.
There's no question the Bulldogs have fared better so far through 2.5 innings in terms of just the production from their bats and their pitcher. Not that Gravat's pitching poorly. He's doing a great job himself, but Wormuskirchen's been excellent so far for Baldwin, but yet nothing to show for it to this point.
Another curveball staying up stairs that time, 2-0 to Ryder Nye. Nye came into play hitting just 188. Another ball outside, 2-1. Gravat been using that off-speed pitches quite a bit. That curveball hasn't really thrown it for a strike most of the time, but he's not shying away from throwing that pitch.
You're right, and he's he hasn't thrown it yet for strikes, but he's used it high enough percentage that it's still there in the back of the mind of the Bulldogs. And I believe it was a Dick that he rung up looking earlier in this game, and that came off of back-to-back curveballs. Then it came back with that fastball and looked like Dick was just sitting on curveball, and all of a sudden it went zooming right past him.
That's line to center field, but Mintzner's right there for out number 1 here in the bottom half, inning number 3. Bring Brett Davidson, the catcher, back to the plate, grounded out to shortstop back in the first inning. Davidson hitting .308 on the year, leads the team in runs batted in with 6. He has 1 double. As you mentioned, just 5 extra base hits coming into play as a team. So one of those 5 is Mr. Davidson as he lines one towards the gap in right center field. That could split the gap, but on the run is the right fielder Slayman. He makes a nice catch out there. Second out of the inning.
That ball just a little too much air under it. Off the bat, I thought that ball would be able to get down in the gap for extra bases, but it just hung up too long. And it was going into the wind. There's not a bunch of wind, but there's a little bit of a wind coming in from right field, and may have kind of helped hold that ball up a little bit as well, as it was hit high in the air and allowing the right fielder Slayman to track it down.
So here's Eli Dick. Got called out on strikes to end the first inning. Bats here with a nobody on, 2 out. Watch strike 1 go by, and now grounds one towards the third baseman who backs up on it. Mosley's going to have to fire across the diamond in time. 5-3 to end the third inning here. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered, to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Welcome back here to Baldwin. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler bringing you this baseball doubleheader, Osawatomie at Baldwin. Just to let you know, one of our sponsors here, you can find our upcoming broadcast schedule in the Baldwin City Community Newspaper, your local weekly newspaper with the latest news, opinion, sports, community events, feature stories, and more. Subscribe for just $5 a month. Stop by downtown at the Nook, 703 8th Street, to subscribe to your local weekly newspaper for just $5 a month. You can see our upcoming broadcasts on the screen there. We got softball coming up for you on April 20th, 4:30 start for that one. Paola coming here to Baldwin, and then girls soccer on Tuesday, April the 25th at 4. Spring Hill's in town, and then back here baseball May the 9th. Bonner Springs coming to town for that one. So
and that'll be just a single game on that May 9th baseball game, not a doubleheader. We do have both games here today, doubleheader for you, but that'll just be a single standalone game between Bonner Springs and Baldwin. That's why it's a 6:30 start. You see on that one a little later. We'll have a JV game that night as well. It'll be first, and then we won't have that broadcast, but we'll have the varsity broadcast for you that night.
Let's keep it locked right here on Baldwin Sports Live on the spring sports season.
I do want to mention as well, Ryan, at varsitysportslive.com, several of our other channels, and the Bulldogs will appear in some games on some of our other channels as well, because we've got channels in Spring Hill and Lewisburg and Paola and Tonganoxie, and so there's some games coming up on those channels as well. So make sure to bookmark favorite varsitysportslive.com to catch the Bulldogs in action, perhaps even on a night when we don't have them on our air here on the Baldwin channel.
So 3-4-5 due up for Osawatomie. Cooper Peterson, the first baseman, stands in here out of the left-handed batter's box, and he's got a hitters count going as Warmuskirchen, or well, actually we got a pitching change. They snuck that one in by me.
We were doing the schedule updates, and we got a new pitcher out there.
Tristan Capel's on the mound now for Baldwin. He's pitched 2 1/3 innings this year, giving up a run on a hit. He's walked 3 and struck out 3, so.
Yeah, the leadoff walk issued here, and this is one of the old timers. Basically, you say, well, what in the world? Why would Warmuskirchen come out? He was cruising, but this is all part of the change in pitch count rules and all those things. You just sometimes you have to finagle your way through a game, and it's not just about today. You have to look ahead to your other games this week. The Bulldogs will be back in action against Ottawa and Spring Hill and Eudora next week. They've got 3 of them, so you just kind of have to look at all those things.
So Warmuskirchen's went over to first base, and Capel's now on the mound, so just a straight swap there. First base to pitcher, pitcher to first base, and they hooked up on that play there as Capel fielded a little tapper back to him and flipped it over to Warmuskirchen for the first out here in the 4th inning. Have a runner on second, 1 down. Walker beats the catcher stepping in. First pitch from Capel's in the dirt. Nice job by Davidson to block that one. It's always a nice just security blanket, having a good catcher behind there as a pitcher, and knowing that if you throw something in dirt, it's not just going to be a free base for the base runner. Ooh, that one ran inside and hit beats, so we'll have first and second, 1 out. It's Parker Slayman, the right fielder, is going to come to the plate.
This is where those opportunities in the first couple of innings, especially in the second inning where Baldwin had great opportunities to put across the run or more, and they didn't get it done when Warmuskirchen pitching, who's pitching so well, and now you've got to make that pitching change. Capel's come in, obviously does not have quite the location dialed in yet, so see if that ends up costing Baldwin. Hopefully not.
First pitch to Slayman's in there, strike 1. Slayman struck out in the second inning. That was when Warmuskirchen struck out the side. Finishes with 5 strikeouts, only gave up the 2 hits, did Dane Warmuskirchen. The curveball stayed a little bit upstairs.
Or at least finished for now. He is still in the lineup, so there's always that chance that you try to steal a couple of innings in the middle and bring him back. It's somewhat unconventional, but again, it's done more now than it ever used to be.
Now Slayman gets.
Now they're not going to give him the base, though, Ryan.
Okay, yeah, I looked like he swung the bat there, or at least made a motion that was like trying to get out of the way of the pitch, but the bat ended up breaking the plane, it looked like. So,
yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, talk about adding insult to injury.
No kidding. That's tough. He was starting the swing initially, it looked like, but then it became more of just to try to get out of the way, it looked like. And if that bat or if that ball goes off at the bat, that's one thing. But in this case, it didn't. It hit him, the batter himself. So tough break if you're Slayman right here, and if you're Tristan Capel, you obviously are thanking your lucky stars right now, because that was a judgment call. Yeah, that's a judgment call away from loading the bases.
Yep.
Now you got new life and a chance to pick up a big second out, roll one up, get out of the inning. Lots of good things could potentially happen now still.
So Capel comes set again, delivers to Slayman, and a curveball is in there. I believe that's called strike 3, and it is, yep. So Slayman goes from going down to first after being hit in the chest by the pitch to punching out on strikes.
Well, what a turn, right?
Yeah.
That is a turn of events that is a very fortunate one for the Bulldogs.
First strikeout for Capel, and he's gotten out in the inning now with runners on first and second. Standing in is Troy Mosley, the third baseman.
Capel came out early and struggled with this location on his fastball, so now he's kind of pitching backwards. He's using the breaking ball to throw that for strikes and then trying to come back with the fastball.
Ball's popped up. There's going to be a chance for it. Davidson over in foul territory, puts it away on a nice play by the sophomore catcher. So Capel comes in and nothing doing for the Trojans. We'll go to the bottom half of 4 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Still scoreless here in Baldwin as we head to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's Dane Wormuskirchen pitching the first 3 innings and doing so beautifully, only giving up a couple hits, struck out 5, didn't walk any, and then Tristan Capel came in at the start of the 4th inning, worked his way around a walk and a hit batsman, was able to get a strikeout and a pop out in foul territory, and Baldwin still scoreless in this game, looking to get on the board here, jump out ahead of the Trojans.
Both teams have no doubt had their opportunities,
Yep.
but still waiting for that first breakthrough to happen.
Tristan Capel came on to do the pitching last inning, start things off. 5, 6, 7 due up. Capel, Wormuskirchen, and Bradley are in inning number 4. Capel grounded out to start the 2nd inning. He fouls one off, out of play. Caden Gravatt still on the mound for the Trojans. Flips curveball in. Strike 2, 1-2 count on Capel. Gravatt's given up the 3 hits, struck out 1, walked 1. It's worked around a lot of them. There's the 2nd strikeout, and down on strikes goes Tristan Capel to start the 4th inning.
Painting the outside corner there. That's about a perfect pitch with 2 strikes. Not a lot that Capel can do about that one. You've got to be looking for that pitch to try and hit that pitch when it's heat at the knees, outside corner. To perfectly pitched 2-strike pitch there by Gravatt.
Here's Dane Wormuskirchen, now playing first base after starting the game on the mound. Had that double back in the 2nd inning, trying to get things started for the Bulldogs here as the count's even at 1-1. Another curveball just missed outside. That was a pretty good pitch from Gravatt as he's starting to get the feel for a lot of his pitches. And this is one thing you look at in baseball when the pitcher's kind of not throwing a couple of them for strikes. You got to jump on them because they can get in their rhythm quickly.
Yeah, I was just thinking the exact same thing, Ryan. He looks like he has really settled in, and his confidence now is going up. And again, the only thing that may stop him, as it did Wormuskirchen, is pitch count at this point. And this is not high, but I mean they both have been pretty efficient.
Yep.
But not knowing, again, they've got a doubleheader coming up Tuesday next week, and another one later in the week. So you just never know on that.
That's a nice at-bat there from Wormuskirchen. He works the walk, and he'll be on with 1 out in the inning for Tucker Bradley. 2nd walk allowed for Gravatt.
Of course, this time Wormuskirchen will have to run for himself. He's no longer the pitcher. He used a courtesy runner for him last time.
Bradley had a infield pop out over to Peterson at first, back in inning number 2. Good pitch there to start the at-bat from Gravatt. Bradley, just a freshman here on this Bulldog squad. Batting 7th, playing third base.
You watch Gravatt here when he comes set. I feel like this has become something kind of the new age of how you check a runner. He'll look over his right shoulder when he comes set to check the runner at first. Now, I've seen that a lot more here in recent years. It was certainly never anything that I was taught when I was pitching, and I don't know about you, Ryan. You pitched some as well, but
to right field, it'll drop in front of Slayman out there for a base knock, and Bulldogs got something going here in the 4th. Runners on first and second, still just 1 out.
And to finish up the thought on Gravatt, I mean, it makes sense in a certain aspect, because if you are looking off that short, if you can see the runner, then you know he's got a pretty good lead at that point in time. So it's just interesting. I have seen from more and more pitchers here recently, and it's just kind of, there's always a new way of thinking about everything, right? It changes how you coach hitting, how you coach base running. There's always adjustments in the evolution of it.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's interesting to bring that up. I was thinking of a similar thing for the catchers as I was watching Brett Davidson when there was nobody on base, and he goes down to that one knee when he sets up. You know, that's kind of that new age.
You're right.
I've done I used to do a lot of catching, and you would have never found me on one knee. And that's kind of the way they're taught now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shoot, you'll see it even with runners on sometimes, and it's crazy to think. But you're right. That is certainly kind of the new style, and it's a great thing about the game of baseball, right? All shapes and sizes can play it, and there's always a different way. The number of different batting stances, the different pitching arm slots you throw from. I mean, everything is just so unique to the individual player. There's no necessarily right or wrong way to do it, and it's just fun to watch the different styles that everybody always has.
Yeah, Beats is going to jog out to the mound and have a little conversation with Gravatt as he's got Tristan Bass on a 1-2 count, looking to get him out and not have any more damage done here. Load the bases up for Aiden Espino, who's the 9-hole hitter, the designated hitter. 1-2. It's a curveball in the dirt. Runner's going to go towards third base and be in there standing up. That was a risky play from Warmuskirchen. The runner on first, Bradley, did not advance, so we'll have runners on the corners.
Yeah, the ball did not get away from Beats very far, but from Warmuskirchen's angle, he could see that it went between the legs of the catcher.
Yeah.
But it's hard to see how far that got away from the catcher. So you're right, it was not nearly as far away from Beats as Dane probably thought it was, but able to slide in there successfully, and now a chance to potentially get that run across without even the use of a hit.
Time called there. Counts 2-2. That's maybe just a one of those fundamental things, though, for the trail runner there on first base, Tucker Bradley. If you see that lead runner taken off, they're going to call Gravatt for a balk, as he never came completely set, and so the runners are going to move up, and that's going to be how Baldwin scores their first run of the game on a balk.
Yeah, of all the opportunities they've had, right, through 3.5 innings so far, Ryan, of all the opportunities, and it's the balk that gets the run across, but you'll take it any way you can get it, certainly.
So up to second now is Bradley. In to score came Warmuskirchen. I believe the count's 2-2 here on Tristan Bass. Ooh, 2-2 dots the corner there on the outside for strike number 3 called. It's the third strikeout of the game for Gravatt. It's a big one with the runner in scoring position. Now 2 out. The 9-hole hitter, Aiden Espino, coming to the plate.
Now, if you can get out of this, if you're Osawatomie, just the 1 run allowed, not only just with this inning, but with the amount of traffic that's been out there so far through 3 2/3, it's certainly would be looked at as a win, I think, for Osawatomie.
Good first pitch to start out. Espino, the designated hitter, he walked back in the second inning. There's another good pitch. 2 fastballs to start out Espino here, and see where he goes as Aiden chokes up on the bat a little bit out of that left-handed batter's box. Looking to do some damage here with 2 out, runner on second. There's the 0-2. Swung on, fly to right field. Incoming is Slayman. He's going to have to make a nice play, and he does. Nice catch on the run from Slayman in right field, but Baldwin do score a run on a balk, and they take the lead. Here 1-0. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back here. Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live. Baldwin took the lead in the bottom half of the 4th inning. They got runners on the corners, and then Gravatt was called for a balk. So runners allowed to advance, and that's the way the Bulldogs scored their first run of the game, only run of the ball game total in this one. So 1-0 as we head to the top half of the 5th, and it'll be the top of the lineup for the Trojans. Seamus Sawyer, or I'm sorry, that's Baldwin. 8-9-1 due up for Osawatomie. Kenny Meyer, the left fielder. Caden O'Brien and Joseph Mitzner.
For those scoring along at home, a balk is an earned run.
Wow, really?
In this case, so yeah, that will. You don't see many runs scored on balks because you don't see balks very often anyway. But yeah, a run scored via a balk does go as an earned run for the pitcher.
I would not have guessed that. Ooh. Umpire took a foul tip shot there to the chest. He's playing it off like it didn't hurt, but Davidson's going to give him some time, walk out, have a chat with Capel. They've got, Bryce Meyer down in a 1-2 count here.
I was going to say, it looked like that almost hit you. You got that chest protector on, and it's got the little extensions that go to the shoulders, but there's just that little gap. There's that where the fold, is to give you the mobility. If you didn't have those little gaps in there, you'd be like a robot out there. You wouldn't have any flexibility to it. And there's that little gap, and that's where it almost looked like that ball. And they always find those spots.
I was going to say, how many times does it find that gap?
Yeah, the shin guard's kind of the same thing. There's just that tiny, if you've got your knee flexed just right, there's just that little tiny gap where the flex in the knee pad is. And again, it just always, never, without question, it finds that spot, doesn't it?
Just outside on the 1-2 delivery to Meyer. So evens things up at 2 to the big lefty. Two and 2's a little off-speed pitch. It was popped foul, out of play. Capel came in last inning, walked one, hit a batter, and then worked out of a little bit of a jam. And the Trojans left 2 runners on base. That one's grounded towards base at second. He throws on to Warma Skirkin for the first out here in the inning. Bring Caden O'Brien to the plate with 1 out, nobody on.
Well, after Capel came in and kind of looked a little bit lost the first couple of batters, he is settled in as well, and the guys are making plays behind him. Had that fortunate call that went his way on the ball that was ruled a swing when it hit the batter, and ever since then, he's been cruising.
Yeah, ever since that call, he's retired 3 straight. Looking for number 4 here is the 9-hole Caden O'Brien, second baseman.
And what a big call it was, Ryan. Went from it would have been bases loaded with 1 out to 1 pitch later, still just first and second now with 2 outs because the next pitch he struck the guy out. I mean, that was a huge turn.
Exactly. Got an 0-2 count here on O'Brien. Third pitch is upstairs, swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Capel. It's the second out in the inning, and we'll go back to the top of the lineup for the Trojans. Mintzner.
Next up for the Trojans, number 3, Joe Mintzner. On deck, Aiden Gould.
So Capel's walked 2, struck out 2. Hasn't allowed a hit so far as Mintzner fouls off the first pitch. Baldwin at Ottawa next week on Tuesday, and then at Spring Hill on Thursday. Follow that up with another road game on Friday at Eudora, so enjoying the friendly confines of home here before headed out on the road next week. Swing and a miss for strike 3. It was in the dirt. Davidson's going to have to finish it off. Down to Warmuskirchen at first for the third out in the inning. 1-2-3 goes the Trojans. The Baldwin Bulldogs lead it by 1 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
1-0. Bulldogs lead it here on a sunny Thursday afternoon from Baldwin City.
If you're in the sun, it feels pretty nice. If you're in the shade like I am with that little bit of a breeze, it's getting a little bit cooler out here. But all in all, very pleasant afternoon/evening for some baseball here in Baldwin today.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing I just have to keep repeating is it could be worse. This is a great day for some baseball. And our last broadcast, well, softball game we did, it was pretty nice that day as well, but we were in the shade the whole time then as well, and so it was a little bit chilly. So
you got a little sun on your back here, so that helps.
We just like to complain, really. Ooh, there's a shot down to the visiting dugout. Sent a coach scrambling as Seamus Sawyer, the leadoff man, starts things off in the bottom half of the 5th here for the Bulldogs. They scored the first run of the ball game on a balk last inning. Ooh, curveball drops in there for strike number 2. Sawyer finds himself down in the count, 0-2.
He wrangled in that curveball a lot better here the last couple of innings, has Gravatt. And because of that, you're seeing a lot less traffic out there for Baldwin than we had the first couple of innings.
0-2 misses outside to Seamus Sawyer, who singled in the first inning, lined out in the second. Comes in hitting .417 on the year. One and two's just outside as well. It'll even things at 2. Ryder Nye is on deck. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on first out here in the 5th inning. It's strikeout number 3 for Caden Gravatt.
Batting for Baldwin, number 4.
Strikeout number 4, actually. I missed one in there.
Brett Davidson.
He's really starting to get his rhythm and his timing down on the mound. Like you said, that curveball is starting to work better and better these last couple innings.
There it is.
Starts out Ryder Nye, the shortstop. The strike right there on the inside corner. Working quickly is Gravatin, working ahead of hitters. 0-2 count to Nye.
Well, he's getting that breaking pitch to start off the same plane now as the fastball. And that was not happening earlier, so it was easier for Baldwin to judge those pitches. But now he's getting those both coming in there right at the letters, and it is making right now these Baldwin hitters really off balance. Even the swing there from Sawyer, when you saw him go down swinging, just was not a comfortable swing at the pitch.
Nye's got 2 strikes on him as well now, 1-2. There's the pitch, and it's a curveball. Did not offer at it. Count goes to 2-2. Baldwin just 4 hits in 4 innings here this afternoon, but they lead it 1-0. Fouled off. Nye trying to battle against Gravatt.
And he hasn't really shown one tendency heavy to one side or the other in terms of, 2 strikes throwing fastball or the breaking ball. He's done a good job mixing him up, so had a tough time getting a read on it. That was very close.
Yeah, even some of the fans here chuckling a little bit. Thought Ryder Nye was going to get rung up there. A second chance here with the count full. That's outside, so Nye works the walk from a full count. And he'll be on first with 1 out for Brett Davidson. Davidson 0 for 2 today. Coming in hitting .308, 6 runs batted in.
Had a chance back in the first with a runner in scoring position. Came out with the bags empty his second at bat, but not in scoring position here, but still a chance. Got your power bat up there. Trying to get some motion out there and maybe add an insurance run.
Starts him off ball 1. Pretty good lead over at first there from Nye. He's not going. That's grounded up the middle. O'Brien's got it at second. Flips to Gold for 1. On to first to Peterson 4-2. A double play. Gets the Trojans out of the inning. That's nicely done. The Bulldogs lead it 1-0 here, though, on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Unbeatable service from a company you can trust. There's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Bulldogs lead it 1-0 here as we head to the 6th inning here on Baldwin Sports Live. Brought to you in part by The Bullpen, your locally owned sports bar located in downtown Baldwin City. Open 11 a.m. through 2 a.m. Monday through Saturday and 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. on Sundays. Now serving a great menu of your ballpark favorites, all beef hot dogs and brats. I recommend them loaded with chili and cheese, individual pizzas, burgers, nachos, more. Bullpen's perfect place to go during or after the game. Stay up to date by following them on Facebook.
Making me hungry now here as we go to the 6th inning.
Starting to get into the thick of baseball season now. Royals going to be on. Be losing some games
That
on
might
television.
That might not be a good thing, but
so tune in for that.
they're losing it today. I saw they were down.
Yeah,
earlier.
they lost today.
Yeah, that's a pretty good bet to just go with a loss.
You could just go in blind and assume, but they got some exciting young players. It's Capel back on the mound to start his 3rd inning of work here. He hasn't allowed a hit through the first 2 as Aiden Gold, the shortstop, stands in 0 for 2. Work to hitters count 2-0.
And they haven't, Osawatomie that is, I mean, they haven't hardly, they had 1 hit. And
2 hits all game.
2 hits.
Yep.
And one of those was, you know, depending on
Yeah,
the scorer's take, could have been ruled a hit or not. So you're, it's been about as well pitched of a game as you could have hoped for, really outside of those first couple of batters that Capel faced. But they were able to work around those. And then other than that, they have really limited the opportunities for Osawatomie in this game.
Got a 3-0 count here as delivers a strike to Gold. And then he walked him. That's 3rd walk of the game. Well, 2nd walk and a hits batsman.
I don't know what the percentage is, Ryan, but it seems like leadoff walks come back to bite you more often than not. They got away with it back in the 3rd, or the 4th, rather.
Yeah, in the 4th.
But you don't want to play around with that too often.
Walks is something that Capel's struggled with a little bit so far this year. Small sample size, but he came in play only pitching 2 1/3 innings, and he had 3 walks in those 2 1/3, and now has 3 here today. Ball's swung on and lifted to center field. It's going to be right in that triangle. That's a nice play going back on its right or nigh for the out. Runner's going to get back to first safely, but really nice play. That was headed out towards that triangle there in the middle of the shortstop, second baseman, and center fielder, but right or nigh took it and made the catch for the first out here in the inning.
And Gold was in a tough spot there as that base run because, as Ryan described it, right out there in kind of no man's land, very well could have dropped in there. So you have to stay close enough to be able to get to second if it drops, but yet you can't be too far away because you got to be able to get back if it's caught, and he played it perfectly.
So here's the pitcher, Caden Gravatt. Done a pretty nice job on the mound, only allowing the 1 run on a balk. Other than that, he's pretty much limited the Baldwin offense. Here he is. He hits one down the line. It looked like that went foul, and I think it did. Yep, they're calling it foul. It was really close to being extra bases down that 3rd base line for Gravatt. Instead, he'll have a 1-1 count.
It looks like the first bounce hit on the chalk, but it was prior to 3rd base, and then which at that point, since it's been in, it only has to cross over the base. If that first bounce was indeed in fair territory, the next bounce of it could have been in foul territory, but it had to have crossed the base in fair territory, and it did from our vantage point, which is pretty good, actually, where we sit looking down that line. It did go foul of 3rd on the way by, so home plate umpire all over it.
Gravatt comes in, having grounded out twice in this game. Ooh, that pitch just missed inside. You could hear the umpire. I'm not sure if you could hear the umpire. We could. So it evens the count up 2-2. Gold leads from first, and they pick off, and they got Gold in a rundown now as Hormuskirchen throws to second, and now they got him running back and forth between first and second. Capel's got it, and he'll throw it to second. The ball gets past, and going up to 3rd now will be Gold. The throw into 3rd, and it gets past Bradley there. Bradley able to track it down before any further damage, but that's not how you want to execute a rundown.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, ideally you want to have the play being made at the base they're coming from, not the base they're going to. And that way, worst case scenario, you end up with the guy right where he was when the thing all started. And the couple of pump fakes, you understand the idea they're trying to get that runner to make his break back towards you. But by the time he had closed that gap, there was not enough room there to fire it with that kind of pace. And it was too hot, that throw, going back to second base there. And again, if you make that play back towards first, you probably know no harm comes of it. And so, and again, in those rundowns, the goal would be to get the guy the play. You want the play to be made either right out in the middle of the base paths where he just gives himself up, or forcing him to slide back in to the base he's coming from as opposed to the base he's going towards.
Yeah, I mean, really ideally in a rundown, it shouldn't need more than maybe a couple of throws to retire the runner, but Osawatomie is going to take that break. Got a runner on third, just one out. Capel's going to be charged with the throwing error.
Man, on the other side of that, to that point, Ryan, if you're the runner, that's what you want to do is just extend it as long as possible. The more throws you make, the defense make, the better the chances that eventually one of those is going to get thrown away.
Gravatt grounds one to the left side of the infield. It's going to kick off the glove of Nye. It was going to be a tough play either way to get the Gravatt out at first. So RBI single for the Osawatomie pitcher, and this game's tied at 1.
Yeah, no harm, no foul really there, because I agree. There was not going to be a play, I don't believe, on Gravatt, and that run was going to score regardless. So the big throwing error and the rundown obviously is the big play there, not that one.
So this game's tied at 1 as Walker Beats will step in. 1 out, runner on first. First pitch fouled off.
And what do we say? Lead off walk, right? Come back to haunt you. It did right here.
It's just an extra frustrating one that you should have had the out at first on a nice pickoff. There's another nice quick one. Capel's got a quick move over to first, and he had Gold out to dry on that pickoff. But
you could tell, you can't see it in the camera, but we could see. I mean, he was hopping. Gold you could tell he was wanting to take off, and it was a perfectly timed pick over there to first to get him that rundown. Just a missed opportunity.
Beats 0 for 1. He struck out in the second inning. That was when Wormuskirchen struck out the side back in the second. And then it was hit by a pitch in the fourth inning against Capel, so his second at-bat here, second plate appearance, I should say, against Capel. One and two count to Beats. Just missed outside. Even thing at 2. In the top of the 6th inning, 1-1 the score. The ball's lifted to left field. Eli Dick out there, he's calling for it, and he's got it for out number 2. That'll bring Parker Slayman, the right fielder. Struck out in both of his at-bats to the plate. He'll come up with a runner on, 2 out.
Slayman had the rare hit-by-pitch strikeout earlier. Yeah. Actually, not a hit-by-pitch, but he was.
Would have been if
literally hit by the pitch, but
he wasn't called for breaking the plane with the bat. He looked like he initially offered for it, and then thought second about it when it was head toward his chest.
At that point, it's hard to not just know what to do with the bat. You're not thinking about what am I doing with the bat at that point.
Self-defense at that point. Check on the runner at first, back in time. That infield single from Gravatt was the first hit given up by Capel. Only the 3rd hit of the game for the Trojans.
And yet here we are tied at 1.
One's grounded towards Nye at short. He stays back and will fire over towards first just in time. Got him by about half a step. But this game is tied at 1 here on Baldwin Sports Live. You're watching Bulldog Baseball presented by Hayden Outdoors.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
So the Trojans score a run in the top half of the 6th off a hit. An error, they leave one, and they tie this game up at 1 apiece, and we'll have a new pitcher on the mound. It'll be Troy Mosley, who started out the game at third base. He'll now go to pitcher, and looks like Gravatt is, a straight swap over to the third. So pitcher to third base to pitcher. It'll be Troy Mosley on the mound.
I don't think Baldwin will be upset to have the change here. Gravatt had gotten into a pretty good groove against them. They were able to do some damage in terms of base runners early in the game, but no damage in terms of runs until they finally squeaked one across on that balk. But they seemed to be not adjusting well to Gravatt's confidence, which was going up, and that breaking ball was starting to get in there for strikes. And so now you got to adjust to a new arm here, but perhaps that's the spark that Baldwin's offense needs to go ahead and put up another run or two. And that may be all it takes is a run, because right now they're pretty much keeping Osawatomie down as well.
Yeah, so Caden Gravatt, he went 5 innings, gave up the 1 run off of 5 hits, walked 2 and struck out 4. Like I said, this level, you never know if that's their final line score or not, but
I would guess with Gravatt probably.
Yeah, he threw a lot of pitches.
Yeah. Wormuskirchen left early enough in the game that there's always that chance that he could maybe sneak back in. But after 5 solid innings from Gravatt, you would think that that's probably it for him today. But very good 5 innings out of him.
4, 5, 6 due up for the Bulldogs. Eli Dick stands in, watches strike 1 from Mosley. Dick's 0 for 2. He struck out looking to end the first inning, and then grounded out to the third baseman to end the 3rd inning. Dick comes into the game today hitting .385. Got 3 runs, batted in, a double. Been one of the better hitters, and that's why he's hitting out of the cleanup spot here. He's down in the count, 0-2. Curveball's fouled off. Early indications, looks like not as much velocity maybe coming from Mosley. That curveball was a little bit slower, not as quick on the hitter in there, and a little bit more of like a looping break, a sweeping break.
And it's a very relaxed delivery as well. There's not a lot to it, a very repeatable delivery, but kind of just an unassuming setup, start, and then fires it in there. But you're right, I don't think the velo is quite what Gravatt had to offer, but that does not necessarily make a pitcher easier to hit either.
Exactly.
And especially if he's able to mix in the breaking balls and those kind of things off of that. So, you have to be a little sharper with your command a lot of times if you don't throw it as hard. You don't have as much wiggle room. But does not necessarily make you easier to hit. There's another nice breaking ball there.
Just getting a piece of that was Eli Dick.
And that one looked to be a little more of a sharper break to it. So whether it was just the difference in how he threw that one, as far as maybe he was able to snap that one off a little better, or whether he maybe offers up two kind of different styles of breaking ball to go along with that slower fastball.
The heater just missed down and in. Evens the count 2-2. Baldwin took the lead in the 4th inning. Osawatomie tied it up in the 6th. In the bottom of the 6th here, and that's a line drive base hit to right field for Eli Dick. So the leadoff man on in the bottom half of the 6th inning for the Bulldogs. It's going to bring Tristan Capel up to the plate. He's 0 for 2.
It's not the winning run by definition necessarily, because you still have to go out and get outs again. But for all intents and purposes, you now, if you're Baldwin, you have potentially the winning run out there if you could take the lead. So we'll see what kind of strategy Jake King goes with. Does he play a little small ball to just try and play for the one? You don't necessarily need a big inning. You've shown the ability to keep them in check. So, early on in a game, you got to get that leadoff guy and say, hey, let's go for the crooked number in this inning. At this juncture, though, one may be all you need.
That's popped up on the infield by Capel. Looks like the third baseman's going to take it. That's Gravatt for the first out in the 6th. So chance going by the wayside for Capel there, and it's going to bring up Dane Warmuskirchen.
So obviously that was your opportunity with nobody out to potentially go small ball. Not that you couldn't here either, but it's a little less tempting to do that with already one out on the board. You don't want to potentially give up a second out.
Baldwin stole 2 bags off of Gravatt. Dick leads off from first. He's not going. Watching a curveball in there for strike 1's Warmuskirchen. Dick's got a decent lead over at first. Again, not going. Now getting thrown behind by the catcher, and he's going to go into second safely. Looked like Peterson had a little bit of trouble on the transfer over at first base and just not able to get the throw off in time, and so down to second goes Eli Dick.
Yeah, a lot going on there. As Warmuskirchen was showing bunt, Dick was expecting Warmuskirchen to at the very least get the bat of the ball there, so that's why he got caught off too far, and just kind of a fortunate break. But the good thing I thought he did was, if you're going to just commit, just go.
Yeah.
Make them make 2 throws. And I say 2 because you got to get the first throw, catcher to first, and you're right, it was a little low, and it forced Peterson down there to not catch it clean, not get a quick exchange and a good throw. So, put the odds in your favor, and that means just break for the bag and hope for the best, and it worked out.
So 1 out, runner in scoring position now. That ball's grounded towards the third baseman. Gravati throws across the diamond for the second out. Up to third moves Eli Dick. So 2 outs, runner on third, a chance coming up for Tucker Bradley. Looks like actually we're going to get a pinch hitter, and it's going to be Aaron Gunther.
No, this is Jagger Dye.
Sorry,
who was
Jagger Dye.
You were told was not going to be here today, but apparently a late arrival. And how about this, to be able to pull in your 6:15 hitter off the bench in a clutch spot here, 2 outs, tied game in the bottom of the 6th.
So Jagger stands in. He swings the first pitch, grounds it towards shortstop. Had a little bit of trouble, did Gold, and in there safely in time with an infield hit. There is Jagger Dyer fresh off the bench. He swings at the first pitch and drives in the go-ahead run.
Yeah.
2-1 Bulldogs.
Man, I thought, Ryan, that he may have gotten a little bit too anxious and didn't settle in and wait for a good pitch to handle. He is able to get away with it, though, beats it down the line. The bobble at short by Gold, really costly right there, and potential winning run now across the plate for Baldwin.
Yeah, I think you have to give Gold an error on that one. I think field that cleanly, and you got to play over at first base. Here's another chance for Gold, and that's going to slip by him as well, and Dye's going to get all the way up to third base, sliding in safely. Runners at the corners now, 2 out, and Baldwin looking for some insurance.
And it would be big. I mean, yes, you've done a good job of keeping Osawatomie in check. They've had very few chances, but there's nothing like those final 3 outs. The pressure of trying to get those last 3 outs, and when you're doing it with only a 1-run lead, knowing that all it takes is one bad throw, one misfielded ball to cost you, that insurance run standing down there at third would be a big one for Baldwin.
So a couple defensive mistakes from Aiden Gold, the shortstop for the Trojans. We'll get a runner here. That's Tristan Bass coming in to run for, no, I guess.
So they had it was
okay.
It was a pinch hitter that had come in and hit in that spot for Bass, and now Bass is re-entering back into his spot.
And so now that brings up the 9-hole Aiden Espino. Two out, runner on the corners. The runner takes off early towards second. And out at second base on a nice play there by Mosley. Stepped off and threw to second. That was a risky play by Bass, and he got thrown out at second. But the Bulldogs do take the lead. It's 2-1. Baldwin here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
So Baldwin gets a run in off a hit, a couple of errors by the Trojans shortstop. They do strand one, but they take the lead 2-1 here as we go to the final inning of play, perhaps the top of the 7th. Due up will be 6, 7, and 8 for Osawatomie.
That's where you'd like to have the opponent, bottom of their order, needing those final 3 outs. If you're Osawatomie, you're telling yourself, though, hey, we're all right. We're right where we want to be. Even though if that's maybe not what you want to be, you're going to say that because now all it takes is a couple of you guys reach. You know, if 2 of you in the bottom of the order can reach, then we get the top of the order coming up in those clutch spots in this inning. So 3 outs to go.
Oh, wow. Showing bunt was Mosley's actually leading things off, for Osawatomie. It's going to be 7, 8, 9. Forgot to write down the last out of the last inning. It's an amateur move, but Mosley was showing bunt there. It looked like he might have offered it. Yeah, they said he pulled it back. Fouls another one off. It's even at 1-1 now.
And if you're Osawatomie, you're just wanting to get a runner on, right? You just want to get some traffic out there to perhaps have the same thing happen that happened to you, and that's a fielding error result in a run. So last thing Capel can do is walk guys. You have to turn them into hitters, make them earn their way on at this point.
Mosley moved from third to the pitcher's mound. The last inning. Now at the plate, got 2-2 count versus Capel. Trojans need a run to extend things. Two and two's just outside. It'll fill the count up 3-2. Full count pitch from Capel. I think no swing was called, so a walk.
I think he did rule it a swing. It was just a drop third strike is what it looked like.
All right, well, a strikeout and a drop third strike, and now a runner on first base for Osawatomie.
But regardless, it's a runner on.
Yep.
It looked like the umpire pointed to the hitter, which would indicate he's saying that he did offer, but unfortunately, Davidson's been good back there blocking it down on the opportunities he's had. That one, that's a tough one as a catcher. The guy swinging the bat, ball bounced in front of the plate. There's just not a lot you can do to block that ball.
So in stands Kenny Meyer, the left fielder. Comes in 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Shows bunt here and fouls one straight back to the screen. Now 0-2 on him.
And so Osawatomie looks like they are trying to maybe play a little small ball. Baldwin did not go that route. Baldwin still got a run out of it in the bottom of the sixth, but Osawatomie knows they have to get one. Sure, they'd love to put together a 2-3 run inning, but they absolutely know they have to get at least the one, trying to get that guy up into scoring position here.
0-2 pitch is delivered outside.
And obviously at the 0-2 count, then they take the bunt off. You bring in the risk of bunting it foul with 2 strikes and being called out. So now we're going to force their 8-hitter to swing away.
Check on the runner at first. Back in time is Mosley. Mosley goes down as the 4th strikeout for Capel, but reached on the drop, 3rd strike. Breaker stays outside. Now 2-2 count to Kenny Meyer. Fouled off as well. Now 1-2. Capel going to be looking for his 5th strikeout. That would help out a ton here. Still nobody out. Runner on first. Kicks and fires the 2-2 delivery. It's swung on and missed. So the 5th strikeout of the game for Tristan Capel is the first out in the 7th. The Bulldogs 2 out away from taking the first game of this doubleheader.
Next up, number 2, Caden O'Brien on deck, Joe Mitzner.
Caden O'Brien steps in now, second baseman. He's 1 for 2, singled in the 3rd inning, struck out in the 5th. Mosley leads off once again over there at first base. Ooh, just missing there. Even things at 1-1. Not a huge lead for Mosley over at first. So here's the delivery, of bunt being shown and pulled back. It's going to be a called strike 2. It's a little bit different with 1 out in the inning. I just thought the Trojans would have been a little bit more aggressive, kind of small ball wise, trying to move that runner up to second with a bunt. But now with 2 strikes, of course, you're going to take that off, and the pitch missed upstairs, 2-2.
Yeah, and they tried that with Meyer, and they weren't able to get the bunt down. And so many times it seems like this an easy thing to do, but it doesn't get practiced maybe a lot either. And if you're not used to doing it, it's not necessarily an easy thing to do, to go down there and drop down a bunt. The other thing is you have to commit to, if you're up there to sacrifice, then just put the bat on the ball, right? You don't need to try and place it perfectly down a line or anything like that in the case of a true sacrifice bunt, which is what they were running out of Meyer. Didn't get it. Now that's been parlayed into back-to-back outs.
So a 3rd straight strikeout. There's 2 outs now. The first reached on a drop 3rd strike. A chance at a 4 strikeout inning for Capel.
Yeah, you're right. The rare 4K inning.
First pitch drops in on the leadoff man, Joseph Mitzner.
I love those for my strikeout ratio in the fantasy baseball league when you get the 4 strikeout inning.
It's off the charts production. Swing and a miss now. Got him 0-2, and Baldwin a strike away now.
Well, pitch counts be damned at this point, so
right.
Don't give him anything pretty right now. 0-2. You can afford to waste a couple of this at this juncture. Do not serve him something up he can hit here on 0-2.
Mosley leads off from first. Here's the 0-2 to Mincer. It's a bender. It's fouled off.
Got away with that one. That was cement mixer right down the middle of the plate. Did not have a sharp break on it. That was one that Mincer would love to have back, because that was just asking to be hit.
Actually fooled Mincer. He was a little off balance on that, and if he'd stayed back on that one, you're right, that would have been a one to hit. Check on the runner, back in time. Mosley at first.
You know, and he's the batter in this case does not want to strike out to be the last hit out of the game, so he is in swing mode. And that's why I say don't give him anything that is too tempting.
0-2 is hacked off again. As defensive a swing as you're going to see.
Yeah, but again, that pitch was more or less right down the heart of the plate. I mean, I'm throwing him something that's 1.5 feet off the plate, up at his eyes, something that he wants to still swing at, because, again, nobody wants to be the last out strikeout.
Another 0-2. It's lined towards right center field. That's going to get down. Rounding second is Mosley. He's headed to third. Ball's going to come in and be cut off, and runners at the corners now with 2 out. Trojans staying alive.
I just still, to me, it's just those are too good of pitches to throw 0-2 in this case. Those are too hittable and at this juncture, and we'll see if he's able to work around it. But as the hitter, man, that's just giving you an opportunity by throwing you 3 straight strikes on an 0-2 situation in the final out of the game.
So Aiden Gold, the shortstop, coming up. He had a couple of big errors in the last half inning out there at shortstop, so a chance to rectify that and tie this thing up with runners at the corners, 2 out. Just the second hit given up for Capel, but comes at a big time.
Is that not another thing that happens in baseball so often, everything coming full circle? The guy who makes the errors is now at the plate with a chance to redeem himself.
And it's lifted to center field. Sawyer's out there, and he's got it. Baldwin takes this game by a score of 2-1. It got a little nervy towards the end in the 7th, but Capel able to close things out for the Bulldogs, and Baldwin takes the first game of this doubleheader 2-1. We'll take a quick break, come back and check some of the numbers in this one, and then get you set for game number 2 of our doubleheader. You are watching Bulldog Baseball here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered, to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Welcome back here to the ballpark. Baldwin takes game 1 of the doubleheader versus Osawatomie by a score of 2-1. Time now to present our player of the game. brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. I was going to find it eventually. And today, Bryce, we're going to go with somebody who had a nice performance on both sides. Dane Warmuskirchen started out the game on the mound. He had a pretty good performance, only gave up a couple of hits through 3 innings, didn't allow any runs, didn't walk anyone, struck out 5. And then offensively, he had a double and a walk. He scored a run. Really good overall performance from Dane Warmuskirchen. He really set the tone early for Baldwin there in game 1.
Definitely agree. Both sides doing it offensively, defensively. He pitched really well. It would have been fun to see what he could have done, what kind of a line he could have put together had he been able to go deeper into this game. And again, I'm guessing, I don't know what his pitch counts were from the previous games coming in, or what their plans are set up for next week with 3 games. You have to consider all of that. And he only threw 3 innings, but that was certainly not because of performance. He was rolling through those 3. And then, give a tip of the cap to Tristan Capel, who came in and was able to piggyback off of the great start by Warmuskirchen. Had a couple of walks, but was able to still preserve and, in fact, get the victory in this game, as it was a scoreless game when Warmuskirchen left the contest. So I totally agree. Dane Warmuskirchen definitely set the tone with his pitching early on and at the plate. Definitely worthy of today's Farm Bureau Financial Services Player of the Game.
Yeah, Player of the Game brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. From insurance to investments, wealth management, and financial planning, Farm Bureau Financial Services is there to help you protect what matters most. Call today and set up a meeting with your local Farm Bureau team at 785-594-1055. It's your future. Let's protect it. Time now, let's take a look at the final numbers. Time to check the numbers. Brought to you by New Frontier Tax and Business Services at 608 High Street in Baldwin City, where they'll help you confidently tackle tax season, even highly specific situations. They'll help make sense of it all and meet your critical business needs with minimal investment, timely, accurate, and reliable services at an affordable cost to help your business grow and succeed. Visit newfrontiertbs.com or call 785-594-1204 to learn more. So Baldwin wins it by a score of 2-1. Look at the final numbers, the final line score for the Bulldogs. They had 2 runs off of 6 hits. They committed just 1 error and left 6 runners stranded on base. As for Osawatomie, they scored just the 1 run off 3 hits. They had 2 costly errors in the 6th inning, and they left, 5 runners on base. And so all in all, a pretty good performance. Like I mentioned, the starting pitcher, Dane Warmuskirchen, went 3 innings, only gave up 2 hits, no earned runs, no walks, struck out 5, and then Tristan Capel came in. He pitched a good 4 innings, gave up only 2 hits. He's walked 2, had a hit batsman, only gave up the 1 earned run, and struck out 6. So 11 total strikeouts coming from Baldwin Bulldog pitchers there in game 1, and they take it by a final score of 2-1. We'll have game number 2 coming up for you right now, and now it's time for, we don't really have a halftime show, but kind of the in-between break, and it's brought to you by your Farm Bureau Financial Services agent in Baldwin City, Kelly Neufeld. He's there to help you protect what matters most. That's Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting and see how Kelly and his team can help you achieve your financial goals, both present and future. Farm Bureau Financial Services. So, going to take a break here on Baldwin Sports Live and come back with action from game 2. We'll have a little bit of a split screen action here, so you can keep track of what's going on here and when the guys get back out there on the field to start game number 2. So take a break here on Baldwin Sports Live. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered, to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals, both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
All right, welcome back into the ballpark here in Baldwin City, getting set for game 2 of this doubleheader between Osawatomie and Baldwin. Baldwin took game 1 by a score of 2-1. It was a close game, and hoping for another win here in game number 2. That took Baldwin to a 4-1 record. Osawatomie now 0-5 is getting you set for the second game here. You see the lineups on the screen. It's going to be a little bit different for Baldwin, as Ryder Nye is going to be on the mound for them. Dane Warmaskirken is going to be doing the catching. Down at first base goes Brett Davidson. Jagger Dye's back. He came in late in that game number 1, and now is going to be over there at third base here to start game number 2. So those are your starting lineups for you. Starting lineups brought to you by the Lumberyard Arts Center. As you see our upcoming schedule we told you about, don't miss out on all these great events, live music, arts and crafts, unique experiences, youth and adult classes, and so much more. Learn more at lumberyardartscenter.org. Create, play, innovate at your creative home in Baldwin City, the Lumberyard Arts Center. Getting set for the first pitch. First pitch presented by Baldwin City Recreation Commission. Make plans to join BCRC for the inaugural Thunder on the Bricks car show, Saturday, May 6th, downtown Baldwin. Live music, food trucks, refreshments, impressive lineup of cars, new and old. You can even enter whatever you want, a bicycle or whatever, into the show. If
I don't know about whatever.
I don't know about whatever. Let's pull it back on that. If it's got some wheels, maybe. But if you want to register a vehicle for the show, it's just $25, or come out and enjoy the day. Thunder on the Bricks coming up May 6th. Learn more at baldwinrec.org.
It's going to be really cool downtown event that BCRC's putting on. They bring a ton of great events to this community, so just another one they've added to the ever-expanding lineup.
Ryder Nye just missing with his first pitch, goes to the backstop. Well over the head of Joseph Mitzner, the center fielder, who leads things off once again for the Trojans.
And we talked before game 1 about our State Farm Insurance game plan, and quite frankly, Ryan, I don't know that you need to change up the quote-unquote game plan. It's kind of the same things, right? You want to throw strikes, you want to hit strikes, you want to make the routine plays. And I think if you think back to game 1, it was all really all the runs and the big plays all happened on routine plays not being made, right? And, and that was the difference in the game. Both teams had some chances. They didn't come through in routine situations. You know, the only run that really didn't directly get the run, it led to the only run for Osawatomie came in a rundown, routine rundown that Baldwin didn't execute. Baldwin scored on a balk, routine play, just come set, make the pitch, didn't happen. Routine play that allowed a run to score. Other way, ground ball is short, it was booted. Routine play lets that game-winning run come in and score.
I'd say that's a pretty good synopsis of game number 1, is going down looking is Mitzner for out number 1. A strikeout for Ryder Nye to begin game number 2.
Another interesting thing in this, and you see it so often in high school baseball, it just cracks me up all the time, the move from pitcher to catcher. How often do the pitchers and the catchers seem to just be on a rotation, right? The guys who have the arms, that they just move them back and forth from catcher to pitcher, and in this case, both starting catchers in game 2 were the starting pitchers in game 1.
Yeah, it's one of those premium positions for sure. Catcher, shortstop, center field, pitcher, those are typically where you put your better athletes, and it's like you said, interesting. You don't really see that anywhere other than kind of this level. Doing both the pitching and the catching is Warmaskirken behind the plate here in game number 2 is Aiden Gold, the shortstop once again for the Trojans. Stands in there. He's got a 2-1 count against Ryder Nye. It's fouled off. It'll even the count up at 2-2.
Nye throwing it hard to start. He's looking pretty sharp here through the first couple. He let a couple of pitches get away from him up high, but I like the way he looks early on through the first couple of batters so far.
Here's the 2-2 delivery. It's a curveball that drops right in there. Another called strike 3. So 2 straight strikeouts looking for Ryder Nye to begin game 2. The Bulldogs looking good.
Yeah, totally caught Gold off balance with that. That's the first time he's shown that pitch, or at least with that type of break off of that pitch in this game so far. So it won't catch them all off guard like that as they start seeing that more, but a good first use of it. It looked like that's what he was trying to go back to right there, and that one just didn't have that sharp break to it.
Cooper Peterson, the first baseman, batting out of the 3-hole. Osawatomie still looking for their first win on the year. Loss in game 1 dropped them to 0-5. Averaging 2.3 runs a game. They only scored the 1 run in game 1, so they're definitely looking to turn things around offensively here early in the season.
Yeah, 3 of their 5 losses now have been by 2, or in this case, last case, 1 run. So, they've been there, but just have not been able to get over the hump with those timely hits. As you mentioned, when you're only scoring 2 runs a game, it does not leave you much margin for error, right? You have to be about perfect on the defensive side and the pitching side if that's all you're going to have in terms of run support.
The 3-1 opportunity is high and wide, so a walk, a 2-out walk for Cooper Peterson. That'll bring Caden Gravatt, who, as Bryce mentioned, doing the catching after doing the pitching last game. Walks is something that Ryder Nye has struggled with a little bit so far this year. He's pitched 6 1/3 innings, had 7 walks in those 6+ innings coming into play. Have a 2-out walk here in the first after striking out the first 2 batters he saw.
You never like a walk at any point, but if you're going to, at least with 2 outs, you have a chance to only need to bounce back, get 1. You can kind of just forget about it, but those leadoff walks are the ones you really have to avoid.
Got the count even 1-1 to Caden Gravatt. Flies one to center field. Sawyer's out there. He's settling under it, and he's got it for the 3rd out in the inning. So a couple of strikeouts and a fly out. We're going to the bottom half of 1 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Back here in Baldwin, Bulldogs getting ready to come to the plate for the first time in game number 2 after taking the first game 2-1 against Osawatomie. Against them on the mound will be number 10, Walker Beats. He did the catching in game number 1 and flips places with Gravatt, who's doing the catching now. We'll see what Beats has to offer from the mound. And it'll be top of the lineup, of course, Seamus Sawyer, the center fielder, Ryder Nye, the pitcher, and Jagger Dye, the 3rd baseman.
Got the big bat Dye back in the lineup here for game 2. So see if Baldwin can capitalize earlier in this game. They had their chances in game 1, and that game really probably ended up being tighter and had to be a little, as you said, a little more nervy late than it probably needed to be in game 1. So let's see if they can capitalize early and maybe give themselves a little separation before it gets to that.
First pitch was in the dirt to Sawyer. Second pitch right in there. Sawyer went 1 for 3 in game 1, had a single in the first inning to lead off things for the Bulldogs, trying to do the same here. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch in the dirt. Takes it to 1-2. Beats ready. Kicks and fires the 1-2 to Sawyer. Ooh, and that hit him. Ran in, got him on the arm, and he'll jog on down to first to lead off things. Baldwin's got a base runner.
Yeah, that's not what, well, obviously not what Walker Beats wants, but especially at 1 and 2. He's trying to throw another breaking ball, just didn't get that one turned over, and that is a tough turnaround as the pitcher having the leadoff hitter down 1 and 2 and end up putting them on with a hit batter. That is a tough break for them and a good chance now for Baldwin maybe get some action going.
So Sawyer will lead off from first after getting hit in the left arm. Ryder Nye stands in, lines one towards left field. That could drop down in front of left fielder. It does, and it hops past him. Sawyer's on the run, and he'll be held at third base as that ball's cut off by the shortstop. So runners at second and third, still nobody out for Baldwin.
That ball hooking out there to the left fielder, and instead of playing that towards the, in his case, right side of the ball, he almost had overrun it, and with that hook spin on the ball, that's what caused it to take that left hop from the batter's perspective and get past the outfielder, and that cost him 90 feet. That should have been first and second. Now it's second and third, so you take the double play chance away, and now you give Jagger Dye, your best hitter, a chance to drive in a couple maybe.
Jagger Dye comes in hitting .615 on the year.
Is that pretty good, Ryan?
That's pretty good. He leads the team in hits. He has 4 RBIs, a double. Scored 5 runs. He leads the team in that as well. It was a solid single to left field by Ryder Nye, and then a advancement on an error by the left fielder.
Dye arrived at the ballpark today just in the nick of time and was able to come in and pinch hit in a pivotal spot in the bottom of the 6th inning, able to drive in the eventual game-winning run.
Ooh, and that's going to hit Jagger, and so now we're going to have the bases loaded as Walker Beats is having some control issues to start the game here for Osawatomie.
Brett Davidson now going to get that big opportunity, and if you're Jagger, and you're maybe more so if you're Jay King, you'd love for Dye to be able to swing the bat, but you can't be mad at bases loaded, nobody out. And you're right, Beats has now hit 2 guys, and Baldwin knows that he's missing inside, and both those guys have just kind of stood there and taken it.
Brett Davidson playing first base here in game 2, did the catching in game 1. Watches one a little bit low, 1-0. Davidson 0 for 3 in game 1. Ground out, a fly out, and grounded into a double play, so a big opportunity with the bases juiced here. It's lined towards shortstop, a 1-hop, 2-hop, and it gets past Gold at short. In to score is Sawyer. Nye's rounding third. He'll come in to score. And Baldwin takes a 2-0 lead as Brett Davidson slides safely into second.
Well, I'm not going to say that ball has to be caught or anything like that necessarily. That ball is hit hard, but what has to happen is you have to keep that ball in the infield, right? You got to make sure that whether you catch that ball, whether you end up even getting it out or not is one thing, but when that ball gets past you, that's where you have to just, easier said than done, but square it up, use your body as a hockey goalie basically at that point, and just smother it, keep that ball, because it was, tough line drive, top spin ball there, but by letting it get past him, 2-run score, and now you've got a lot of momentum for Baldwin brewing up here.
It's another error for Gold at shortstop. And, like you said, it was kind of a tough play. That ball was really top spinned out towards him, and when it hit the dirt, it stayed down and slid right past him out into center field. That's one you got to try to stay in front of, though, for sure.
Well, and because it's like that line drive, the runners all had to freeze, so that's when you don't have to pick it cleanly. You don't have to field it perfectly. It's just you have to keep the ball in front of you. And like I said, you almost turn into like a catcher, on a pitch that's coming in low. You're just trying to smother it and knock the ball down. If you do that, you probably have a chance to at least flip to second, get the out there, and perhaps even on to first for a double play because the runners are frozen and having to hold up.
It's 3-0 to Eli Dick, and he watches strike one. Now 3-1, still a hitter's count with a couple runners in scoring position. Still nobody out. A couple of costly errors for Osawatomie. A couple of hits batsmen. popped up in the infield, and third baseman Mosley takes it for the first out in the inning. Eli Dix retired, and that'll bring Tristan Capel, the shortstop, to the plate with a couple of runners in scoring position.
Beats just trying to limit the damage at this point. You can't get back what you've already given up. If he can get out of here and limit this to just a couple of runs, they'll feel okay about that. Baldwin, the opposite. They're not going to feel okay if they only get a couple with still 2 on and only 1 out.
It's in the dirt, blocked by Gravatt. Didn't skip away too far, so having to hold up down there at thirds. Jagger die. Davidson at second.
Yeah, you're thankful as the runner when that ball bounces, in that case, towards you. You can see it. It's tricky when it bounces first base side, and then you really are kind of caught in between trying to judge it.
The breaker there fooled Capel a little bit. Swings and misses. Evens the count 1-1. Capel's got a couple RBI on the year. He's looking for some more here. He showed bunt, pulled it back, and it was a breaker. Stayed up high, 2-1. Baldwin rocking the cream jerseys, purple socks, purple numbers. Bryce having TCU flashbacks.
Yeah, the Sunday Horned Frog unis.
You still pay attention to TCU baseball at all?
Replace the bull with a fur, and,
yeah.
and you have frogs on the chest too. Not nearly as closely as obviously I used to, but they have a good program, so I still keep tabs on them, but I couldn't tell you the lineup like I would have been at one point in time.
Just a full count pitch to Capel. That's on the inside corner, called strike 3. So Capel down on strikes for the second out in the inning, and that's a big strikeout for Walker Beats.
Huge. I mean, all Baldwin needs to do there is just put the ball in play. Really, the last 2 batters, granted the one prior, Dick did put it in play, but not in a position to make anything happen, a little infield pop-up. So 2 critical outs recorded by Beats with runners at second and third.
Now Dane Warmuskirkin doing the catching here in game number 2. Watches ball 1 in the dirt. Warmuskirkin was our player of the game in game 1. Started on the mound. A nice performance. Struck out 5. Had a double and a walk. Scored a run at the plate. I think the big cut and a miss there evens the count 1-1. Able to lay off a curveball outside the zone. 2-1. Beats is bringing a pretty good mix of pitches. Settling in a little bit more after hitting a couple guys and not getting much help behind him here in the first inning.
Yeah, it was kind of the story of game 1 as well for Osawatomie.
Mm-hmm. Hitters count here to Warmuskirkin. 3-1. He hits it down the line. Third base. Mosley's got it. Throws across the diamond in time for the third out in the inning. But Baldwin scores 2 off of a hit, and a couple of errors helped him out. They take a 2-0 lead here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate, the brand that sells the land. Shad and Penny Sheldon, natives of Goodland, Kansas, and now your Baldwin City area brokers for the past 10 years, are experts in selling rural homes, farms, ranches, and recreational real estate. They've built several successful businesses and manage their own farm and hunting lodge, and want to help their expertise to help you in finding your dream property or family legacy. Call them today, 785-821-2666, or visit HaydenOutdoors.com to learn more.
Ryder was throwing that one to us over here.
I was ready.
Well, I was going to say, Ryan, not that you're happy about giving up 2 runs if you're Osawatomie, but I think if you're Walker Beats and the Trojans, you have to feel quite fortunate that you got out of that only 2 runs given up. Baldwin had second and third, nobody out, and didn't score. I mean, yes, they scored the 2, but then at that point they still had second and third and nobody out, did not get another run across there. So I think if you're Osawatomie, you feel like you survived that, but now if Baldwin can put them right back in the dugout or get their guys right back in the dugout, a quick inning here, a chance to keep that momentum going, hopefully.
Yeah, these are the innings you want to come out and go 1, 2, 3, have a quick one, get your bats back going again after you take a lead in the game. It's Ryder and I back to work, and right away he hits his counterpart. Walker Beats he'll jog on down to first. I think that got him in the foot or the shin area, and he gets a bag to start. So it's not a leadoff walk, it's a leadoff hit by pitch, but maintain this lead for Baldwin.
That's what started the first inning rally there for Baldwin. Hit batter to start things off. Seamus Sawyer was hit as the Bulldog leadoff hitter, so same thing happens here. But now it's Osawatomie having to try to capitalize off of that. So far today, they have not been able to do that.
A throw behind the runner by Warmuskirchen back in time. Batter's Parker Slayman, the right fielder. Slayman in game number 1 was 0 for 3, struck out twice. It's popped way up in the infield. The catcher Warmuskirchen has an opportunity in foul territory. Can't make the catch, but luckily it bounces foul. That's a tough play for a catcher, Bryce.
It is, and again, I'd like to see him try to get out there and get his body turned back the other direction and make that a little easier for you because of the extreme backspin on a ball. In order to pop a ball straight up like that, it's got to have a lot of backspin on it. In order to, it's coming off the very top of the bat going straight up. So by spinning around and playing that facing the backstop as opposed to having your back to the backstop, it keeps that spin of the ball from wanting to pop out of your mitt a little better.
Nye delivers high. It's 2-1. This ball's lifted on the infield, and it's going to be a tough play coming across Jagger Dye, and he throws to first. Double play. The runner got off a little too far over there at first. Walker Beats found himself doubled off on a nice play by Jagger Dye.
Yeah, not sure if that was a situation where Beats just kind of froze and had wandered too far off, wandered further off the base than he thought he was. And then, of course, with the momentum that Dye had as he come flying across, made that a nice, easy double play. And that's exactly what the doctor ordered for the Bulldogs after that leadoff hit batter.
Yeah, so now all of a sudden 2 out, nobody on. Troy Mosley, the third baseman, stands in. Taps one back to the mound. Ryder Nye bobbles it initially and has time to recover. Throw over to Davidson at first. That will end the inning. Nice recovery there from Ryder Nye. Bulldogs still lead it 2-0 here. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Welcome back. Baldwin leads it 2-0. They come back to the plate here in the bottom of the second to try to tack on. They'll have 8-9-1 due up in the inning. Gunther, Bass, and Sawyer sent 7 to the plate in the first inning. Had a chance at more as they left 2 runners stranded at second and third. Had them on with nobody out and then 3 straight outs. So good job by Walker Beats to work around that and really get out of the first with limited damage.
Yeah, it took what could have been a disaster start for Osawatomie and keeps it certainly manageable, down just the 2 runs right now. But Baldwin, you feel like I thought that was going to be it, that big breakthrough inning. They had a couple of chances in game 1, and you just feel like they're on the verge of one of those big innings. And so here, if this bottom of the order can do the same thing and set the table and turn this lineup over with some runners on, back for the top of the order, which has hit the ball well both games so far today for Baldwin. Perhaps this could be that big inning for Baldwin and try and give themselves some early breathing room in this game.
So here's number 13, Aaron Gunther. Didn't start in game number 1, came on as a courtesy runner, but here in game number 2, the senior starting at second base, batting 8th. He's got a hitter's count, 2-0.
Yeah, Beats has really had to work to throw strikes in this game. He has not been nearly as consistent as the other pitchers we've seen so far today. And that's frustrating as a pitcher when you fall behind constantly and you're always having to work from behind in the count.
And that was closer, but just missed. 3-0 now.
Yeah, and then you always feel like every close pitch goes against you, right? And
yep.
No umpire intentionally does that, but it just is kind of human nature too. If you're used to just calling strike, 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 then you have a tendency on anything that's borderline, just nature of it, you're just going to call them strikes. And then the same goes if it's the other way around, if it's constantly ball, 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 and it just kind of starts to tendency to have some of those close pitches not go your way.
3-1, that's delivered low, and so a leadoff walk worked by Aaron Gunther, and Bulldogs might have an opportunity for a big inning here in the second.
Leadoff hit batter last inning, leadoff walk this inning. That's going to draw a visit.
Baldwin Sports Live, brought to you in part by the Bullpen. Baldwin Sports Live brought to you by the Nook, who wants to invite you down to join them on April 28th for the grand opening of the Pretzel-y truck, serving up mouth-watering pretzels with flavors like cinnamon roll, pizza, s'mores, and PB&J. Again, that's happening from 8 to 6 on Friday, April 28th at the Nook, downtown, 703 to 8th Street. Don't forget to subscribe to Baldwin City Community News while you're there, your local weekly newspaper, just $5 a month. One's topped by Bass, and Beats is able. Oh, he bunted it. I'm sorry, I was looking down at the promo. I thought it was just a little tapper, but either way, he bunted it, and it's a 1-3 for the first out. Up to second goes Gunther. So the 9-hole hitter advances the runner to second on the sacrifice. Sounds cool, though. A pretzel truck.
Yeah, the
Nice. They
pretzel-y
got
truck.
cinnamon roll pretzels. Got pizza pretzels. It's kind of making me hungry.
I was hungry a long time ago. I was thinking about one of those chili cheese brats from
Yeah.
the bullpen when you were talking about those earlier.
What's your go-to ballpark food? Probably a brat or what?
Well, usually I just go hot dog,
dog?
not brat,
Okay.
at the ballpark. If I'm making my own at home, I'm grilling them up. I'll grill the brats. But I don't know why I just usually go ballpark frank as opposed to ballpark brat. But there's nothing like a hot dog at the ballpark,
They
though.
taste differently at
They
the
do.
ballpark. Yeah, they taste
It can
better.
be the exact same hot dog, but
Yeah.
it tastes different when you're sitting out at the ballpark, whether that be at a major league ballpark or even here at the ballpark and watching the Bulldogs play. It's just something about a dog at the park.
Gunther leads off from second. Seamus Sawyer at the plate. He fouls another one back. Now 1-2 count on Sawyer, who started off the affair here in game number 2, getting hit by a pitch and then coming around scoring the first run of the game.
And there's some people that they'll eat ballparks only exclusively, or eat hot dogs only exclusively at ballparks. Won't eat them anywhere else, but they'll do it there. I know some people like that.
The 1-2 curveball just stayed upstairs a little bit.
Always a big fan of the smothered nachos as well.
Oh,
the,
wow.
the chili and cheese and the nachos, that always hits home for me.
If we're talking, big league ballparks, are you a Dippin' Dots kind of guy? I like Dippin' Dots.
Yeah.
Feels like you're not really eating anything, but it's good.
I do like Dippin' Dots, but I don't usually go with
It's
ice
not
cream.
high on the list.
But my
yeah.
wife always gets the Dippin' Dots,
Oh,
so
yeah.
usually I partake as well.
They usually come in those little cute helmets,
The Dippin' Dots, they come in the helmets nowadays?
Oh, yeah.
You had to get the big old sundae in the helmet.
That one's popped up really high. The catcher going to have a chance, but the pitcher, Walker Beats, coming in, calling for that one. That's a good play there from Walker Beats to call off Gravatt and take control there for second out here in the second inning.
Yeah, I like that decision. It's the hardest position to catch the ball just in general is the catcher because your mitt's just different. It's not designed to be catching balls batted into play, right? It's designed to catch balls being pitched to you. So you'll hear people say, pitcher shouldn't be having to come and make that play, but nonsense. If the pitcher can make the play, go make the play.
Yeah, that's another one of my things, especially this level. The pitcher is usually one of the better athletes on the field, so
Right.
you would want them to be making some plays. Either way, Ryder Nye, the other pitcher for the Bulldogs, he stands in, he watches strike one in there, and now a step off and a check on the runner. Gunther at second, he's not going anywhere. RBI opportunity, 2-out RBI opportunity here for Ryder Nye to help himself out on the mound.
Ooh, heads up.
That one ran up and in, and that got him on the helmet, and now sprinting down to first is Ryder Nye.
Yeah, fortunately, that was more of a graze off the helmet and not one of those solid square you up right in the ear hole. So easy for us to say that he's okay, right? But he looks like he's just fine. He's kind of smiling with the guys over in the dugout right now. So never like to see anything creep up there near the head because obviously that can bring into a lot of bad situations could come from that. But in this particular case, damage averted and simple hit batter and trot down to first. He is going to come out, but don't worry, it's not because of the hit batter. It's just because they're going to bring the courtesy runner in for him over there.
Looks like it's going to be Tucker Bradley. He's going to come in and run. First, we're going to get a pitching change on the mound. Walker Beats. It's going to be done after 1 2/3 innings. Hit 3 guys, so they're going to make a change. It'll be number 12, Aiden Gold, who was the shortstop. He's going to be brought in to do the pitching and not quite seeing the defensive alignment, but I'm sure it might be just a straight swap. But we'll bring that to you when we get the information. Baldwin's going to have 3, 4, 5 due up the heart of their order. Jagger Dye, Brett Davidson, and Eli Dick. So that's probably what's forcing the hand a little bit here of the Trojans. A little bit of a rough start for Walker Beats, and they'll relieve him.
Yeah, I'm sure they would have loved for him to get at least through this inning and allow the new pitcher who comes in to have a clean start, a fresh slate when he comes in to take over. In this case, it's Aiden Gold.
Yep.
But yeah, at the same token, like you said, you've got two really dangerous bats coming up right now. And the last thing you need Walker Beats thinking is, you know, I'm struggling with my location, so I'm just going to try to get it across and throw one of those get-me-over fastballs, because that could produce some crooked numbers here in this spot in the lineup. So change here to Gold, trying to get us one big out, and then we'll regroup, then we'll figure it back out, you know. And they did, looks like they put Beats over to third, Ryan, and shifted the third baseman
Mosley
over
the
to
shortstop
short. Yeah.
now. Yep. So Beats from pitcher to third, Mosley from third to short, and the shortstop Gold now going to be doing the pitching. As for Baldwin, they got runners on first and second. Gunther down at second, Nye at first, and their hottest bat at the plate, Jagger Dye, third baseman. He got hit by a pitch in the first inning, and an opportunity here in the second to tack on some runs. It's grounded towards the left side of the infield. The shortstop, Mosley's going to have a tough play. He's not going to have it in time. Dye beats it out. Another infield single, and that's going to load the bases up with 2 out.
Yeah, the bobble there for the new shortstop cost him a chance to get out of the inning. Brett Davidson was able to deliver when he was up there back in the first.
Yeah, he reached on that error from Gold, who was the shortstop at the time and now doing the pitching. So trying to work himself out of a jam. First, the runners on second and third, not his responsibility, but either way, bases juice for Davidson. Watches ball one outside. Really big opportunity here for the Bulldogs to tack on, maybe break this game open here in the second inning.
And with 2 outs, and Dye runs really well over at first. So with 2 outs here, they don't have to worry about where the ball's hit. They can be running hard on contact and a big lead. They're not holding them over there at first, clearly because of the situation. The base is loaded, playing way off the bag. So, you know, by the time, once Davidson makes contact, I mean, Dye's already going to be halfway to second base, so a real good chance to put up a big number with the base hit here.
Another delivery outside, so a 3-0 count now on Davidson. Gold's going to have to come into the zone now, or otherwise he's going to risk walking in a run.
I give him the green light right now. 3-0, base loaded, one of your best hitters up there.
It's your cleanup guy.
Yeah, I'm swinging away here if it's anything close.
Let him clean up. There's the 3-0. It's swung on, line to right center field. That's going to find a gap and get down. One scores. The second runner's coming around. Dye's headed to third base. Davidson's going to be in with a 3-run double as Dye comes in to score as well. Brett Davidson unloads the bases, breaks this game open. The Bulldogs now lead it 5-0.
That's just good baseball right there. Understanding 3-0 count. You got a good hitter up there and a hitter you trust. You know, that's the thing. You have to trust that your guy's not going to go out of his way to swing there. You're telling him, hey, you've got the green light. If this pitch is there, you like it, it's in the heart of your swing path, go ahead and deliver a big hit for us. What you don't want a guy to do there is think, okay, I'm getting the green light so I can go up here and just swing at anything and top something and bail out the pitcher. But that was not done. That was perfectly executed right there.
So Davidson came into play today, leading the team in runs batted in with 6. He added 3 right there as he unloads the bases, and Baldwin leads at 5-0. Eli Dick now stands in, the left fielder who popped up to the third baseman in his first at-bat. Pick back to second base. Throw was a little bit wide. Nice play by O'Brien to bring that one in. Otherwise, Davidson would have moved up to third. Gold's going to have to focus on the hitter here, though. Davidson, he's probably not going anywhere at second. Delivers outside, now 1-1. One deliveries cut on and missed by Dick. Now 1-2. That hit by Davidson was really the first, big-time delivery hit by Baldwin this game. They've had some kind of infield singles, some rink-a-dink hits, but Davidson able to really connect on that one and biggest one of the ball game. That one's top to third base. Beats has it, and he will just tag out Davidson, who was trying to advance to third on the play, but Baldwin does score 3 in the inning. They now lead it 5-0. We'll head to inning number 3 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Unbeatable service from a company you can trust. There's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Five nothing Bulldogs lead it here in game number 2 against Osawatomie. Doubleheader. They took the first game of the doubleheader 2-1. Now lead game number 2.
To your point, Ryan, when you talked about Davidson delivering the first real big hit of the game for Baldwin, and that's why you give a guy like Brett Davidson the green light in that situation, because as that reliever that came in, the last thing he wants to do is walk a run in, right? So he is going to most likely just serve you one up there, and that's why when you got a guy who can deliver a hit like that, Davidson is the type of bat that can split a gap and clear the bases. And so instead of, you could probably sit there and wait around, maybe get one run off of it, but that may be all you get. That's why you give a guy like Davidson the green light, and he delivered.
Yeah, and you called it having Die on first base with that kind of good speed. He was able to come all the way around on a gapper from Davidson. That's why speed matters in this game as well. Nice starts off Kenny Meyer, left fielder, 2-0. Trying to come back in the strike zone here. Can't find it, now 3-0. After a big inning where you tacked on 3 runs, you really don't want to allow a leadoff walk here and give Osawatomie a chance to reply. And that's exactly what happens, a 4-pitch walk. Meyer's going to be on first, and now the 9-hole hitter, Caden O'Brien.
And we've had now in 4 of the 5 half innings, if you will, so far in this game, the leadoff man has reached, and none of them have been by hits. It's either been a hit batter or a walk. And it's let the leadoff guy aboard to start all these innings other than the top half of the first.
O'Brien has to duck out of the way as that one goes all the way to the backstop. A wild pitch allows Meyer to move up to second. Nye just needs to settle in right here. Did pretty well in the first couple innings. Only sent 4 to the plate, did the Trojans in the first, 3 to the plate in the second. Like you said, the leadoff man got on last inning, but then a nicely turned double play by Jagger Dye on a little pop-up, was able to double off the runner. That helped out Nye a ton. He's going to need some help now as he's having trouble finding the zone. 6 straight balls, 7 actually, as it's 3-0 now on O'Brien.
Yeah, this might be a good time here if he loses this batter for Wormuskirchen to go out there and have a visit with him. And
yeah, he's just losing his mechanics a little bit, I think. That's 8 straight balls, 2 walks to start the 3rd inning.
And I don't watch Ryder throw enough to, for me to be able to tell you mechanically what he may be off a little bit with right now. And that's where a guy like Wormuskirchen as your catcher, that's where you need him to come and help you. Whether are you opening your shoulder a little bit. I'm watching his plant footing. He's planting straight at the plate. He's doing a pretty good job with that. But whatever there might be, just one little thing that is a little different right now as the catcher, that's part of your job as a catcher as well, to notice those things and help your pitcher out. Because in the moment right now, for Ryder, it's just becoming a frustration. And,
right.
And so he's losing his concentration on the mechanics, and so you got to try to help your guy out a little bit in this case.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, we haven't watched enough of Ryder to really tell what's going on. That's another couple straight balls here, so 10 straight to start the third inning. But to me, it just looks like that front shoulder's flying open a little too early, and he's having trouble, coming to the plate. And now he hits a batter, so 2 walks and a hit batsman. That loads the bases up, and Jake King's going to come out and have a mound visit.
Yeah, there's almost some crossfire action to that, which again, some guys that's how they throw, and then it's not necessarily a wrong thing, and that's why, like I said, that's where that work and that's why you have to in the bullpens that you throw and things like that. Sometimes you just take those for granted, like, oh, we're just getting some work and we're just throwing, I'm just catching. But that's part of when you're doing that as the catcher is you're watching those little mechanics of your pitcher, and so you can understand. Okay, this day they were throwing really well in the bullpen. The next day they weren't, and what was maybe different about it, and then that's how you help your guy out. And it doesn't have to be the catcher either. It could be the shortstop. It could be those guys. I just say the catcher because usually those are the ones who are working with them in their bullpens and those kind of things to be able to pick on those things and kind of help them out, because you'd like to just say, well, you can self-correct. The pitcher understands what's going wrong, but it gets to a point where it's so frustrating when you can't throw a strike, and now he's throwing what? And there's 11 pitches in this inning now, and not a single one has been for a strike. And so you get in your head, and then that's when you need somebody to come in, and that's what, I'm sure part of that visit from Jay was to try and, A, calm him back down, say, hey, we're all right, we got a 5-run lead here, but then B, maybe, correct something that was a little bit off in the mechanics.
Yeah, and he's brought the corner infielders even with the bags in a little bit even, so expect them to come home first on a ground ball to them. The infield, or middle infield's back, double play depth.
And that's, you'll give up the 1 run if it means you can turn 2 outs into it. And that's why, as Ryan said, they're going to play double play up the middle. But as the corners, that's a tough double play turn anyway. So you bring them to a situation where a ball right to them should make you a good play at the plate.
A good finish that time on that pitch from Ryder and I. He's got an 0-2 count on the 2-hole hitter, Aiden Gold, the shortstop, or the pitcher now, who started the game at shortstop. That's tapped up the middle. It's going to be a chance for 2. Gunther flips to short for 1. Capel to first, and he's not in time. I thought Gunther might have been able to just tap on the bag himself and throw it to first, but have runners on the corner, 1 out and a run in for Osawatomie.
Yeah, but the big thing is they do get the out. You needed an out there, and you needed strikes, and that's what Ryder did. Was he bounced back, he threw strikes there, 3 straight, in fact, to get himself hopefully back into a rhythm. You'll be okay with giving up the 1 run if that means that's all that you end up giving up here.
Wild pitch there from Nye. It allows the runner to move up to second, but O'Brien didn't get a good break from third and not going to test it. But 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out.
And I don't mind that. If you don't feel like you have a good read on it, if you don't feel like you get the good break with only 1 out, there's no reason to force that if you're there at third, because you still have an opportunity to score on a multitude of options. Perhaps another wild pitch, even a sacrifice fly, just a ground ball up the middle. So not a bad decision.
2-0 from Nye. It's a little outside, working behind the hitter again, 3-0 now.
And if you're Osawatomie, you're only down a run, maybe that changes. Maybe you're a little more aggressive in that case. But in the case where you're down 4, it's going to take, multiple hits and those kind of things to get back into this game. That 1 run is not going to do it. So good decision, I think.
Nye misses again, another walk, and loads the bases up. It's the 4th walk in the inning. Well, 3 walks and a hit batsman. Loads it up for the cleanup hitter, Caden Gravatt.
Defensively, looks like they're going to play that same strategy here. Look to turn 2 up the middle, bring the corners to cut the run at the plate.
Two 2-0 count here as he falls behind Gravatt. Popped up in foul territory. It'll find its way out of play. Jagger Dye gave it a look.
I was just getting ready to say at this point, Osawatomie is going to just sit up there and take pitches until you could prove you could throw strikes. And then as soon as I was thinking about saying that, Gravatt chases one, which would have been ball 3 upstairs. So got a break. Maybe if Nye can come back and use it here.
2-1 delivery. It's a bluff back to second base. Two ones upstairs, 3-1. Nye really struggling to find the strike zone here in inning number 3. Three ones fouled back. Riders battle back to fill this count up. Full count, bases loaded, 1 out here in the 3rd inning. Baldwin leads at 5-1. A big pitch coming here. Swung on, fouled. Good battle being put together here. The cleanup hitter for Osawatomie versus Ryder Nye. Another payoff pitch coming. Ooh, just missed. That's a tough call. Nye thought that might have gone his way, but that's going to walk in a run. It's the 5th free pass of the inning. It's Gravatt's on. Bases still loaded, 1 out.
And that's, again, that's kind of a result of the lack of strikes being thrown in this inning. A lot of times you're not going to get that 50-50 call when that's the case. You want it, but you're just not going to get it.
Yeah, something that Nye struggled with coming in to play here. At 7 walks, 6 strikeouts, and just over 6 innings. It's a little over a walk an inning. Now he's got 5 walks and 2 hits batsmen, so double that 7. Baldwin trying to hold on to the lead here. They lead it 5-2. Let's tap back. Osawatomie hasn't really done much from the plate. In fact, they still don't have a hit. Scored 2 runs. The 1-1 delivery. It's also fouled back. It's going to be a headhunter out here. Turned into a pretty beautiful evening. A little bit chilly, but if you got a couple of jackets on, it's pretty nice. Wind's gone down.
Good pitch.
Really good pitch. Got him a strikeout called for the 2nd out in the inning, and that's huge because Ryder's trying to limit the damage here in the 3rd inning. Help yourself out if you can. He did it right there.
And sometimes that's, we haven't seen that really up until there. Sometimes when you're not been able to locate that fastball, sometimes you have to go to something more off speed. And
Slayman grounds it towards Davidson at first. He'll take it unassisted, and Osawatomie gets a couple of runs but leaves the bases loaded here in the 3rd inning. Baldwin keeps the lead 5-2 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Welcome back here in Baldwin. Baldwin still leads at 5-2 here in game number 2, able to work out of a little bit of a jam there last inning was Ryder Nye. He walked 4, hit a batter, and had the bases loaded throughout that inning, but was able to strike out Beats and then get Slayman to ground out softly to Davidson down at first base. So Osawatomie leaves them loaded. Pretty good job of working out of that by Ryder Nye.
Yeah, kind of like we talked about in the first inning for Osawatomie. Could have been a lot worse, right? And they got out only 2 runs surrendered, and Baldwin stranded a couple of guys in scoring position. And same thing happens here, just 2, but a big 2. Osawatomie had to come away with something with the control issues that Ryder was having in that inning. And so the Trojans do come away with 2. They get themselves, back within striking distance in this game. But a good job there by Nye, being able to get out of that before it really came off the tracks. And now a chance to gather your thoughts again, knowing that, hey, when I come back out there, I'm going to still have at least a 3-run lead and get a fresh, clean start.
6, 7, 8 due up for the Dogs here in the bottom half of inning number 3. Tristan Capel, Dane Warmuskirchen, and Aaron Gunther.
That's the other tough part once you've put all those runners on, right? Because people want to tell you, hey, just forget about it, forget about those guys. Just come out and get the batters. Well, it's hard to forget about it when you're looking around and they're surrounding you out there. So now you get a chance to come back out next inning, and then you truly can just say, forget about that last inning. Now the slate's wiped clean again. Yeah,
and I will say it's one thing if they're just knocking the ball around the yard and they're getting a bunch of hits and all over you, but as this ball's lifted to left field, Meyer going back and settling under it for the first out. Capel's down with a fly out to left field. But, yeah, I mean, if you're just walking the bases loaded most of the time, you feel directly responsible for those runners on base. And, yeah, it adds to the pressure on the mound. Here's Dane Warmuskirchen. Grounded out to the third baseman back to end the first inning. Fouls off the first delivery from Gold. The next pitch to Warmuskirchen, that's flied in the air to left field. That's in foul territory, but the left fielder Meyer's going to have an opportunity, but can't get there in time. It drops foul. Now 0-2 on the batter. Dane Warmuskirchen doing the catching. Started game number 1 on the mound. Had a nice performance. Only went 3 innings. Not sure about, the pitch counts and whatnot, but had a quality 3 innings. Struck out 5, didn't walk any, didn't allow a run. And that's going to be behind Warmuskirchen for the first ball, 1-2.
I don't know if you really could have had a better start than Warmuskirchen had in the 3 innings he pitched. He was about as good as you could be. And the fact that he's remained in the game, continued to play, all that tells me it's a pitch count thing, because there was no signs of any wear and tear. So
definitely, I was a little bit surprised when I looked up and saw that there was a pitching change for Baldwin. But yeah, like you said, never know. We don't watch all the games, and with the pitch count rules nowadays, it's fouled straight back to us.
Yeah, and that's the thing, what becomes so tricky with the new pitch count rule. I keep saying new. I think they've been implemented for a couple of years. But with those pitch count rules, is you have to look not only at what's happened previously in games, but also you have to play the look-ahead game as well, because you got to kind of try to line up your pitching. And so it makes it tougher to manage that pitching staff.
It's a grounder towards third, and booted a little bit down there by Beats. He fires over to first. A nice pick over there by Peterson on a 1-hop, and that's the second out here in the 3rd inning. Nice job by the first baseman picking up his third baseman, Beats.
Yeah, absolutely. Great pick over there by Peterson. He's made a couple of nice plays now down there at first base for Osawatomie, and they have had their fair share of miscues in the field, but those have typically not come from that first base spot where Peterson's played nicely.
So in stands Aaron Gunther, the second baseman. He walked and came around to score back in the 2nd inning. Grounds one towards third base. It's just foul.
And watching Gold pitch here in this third inning. He looks a lot more comfortable pitching out of the windup than he did out of the stretch, which is that, again, coming back to that where you want to start with a clean inning. And I say out of the windup, he's still kind of in a stretch, but it's different than when he's pitching straight from the stretch with runners on. It's kind of a modified stretch right now, and that's why you'd love to have gotten out of that inning without having to put him in a spot with guys on, and unfortunately they couldn't wait any longer, had to put him in for beats, and Baldwin delivered.
1-0's outside in the dirt, 2-0 now to Gunther. It's fouled off, out of play down the right side. It's actually now 2-2, I believe. That was a 2-1 pitch. Lights are on here at the ballpark on a Thursday evening now. Been a pretty nice day. We're hitting that spring weather, around 60 degrees, a little bit of a breeze today, and wind's gone down now. Just a little bit of a chill in the air. That was a close pitch there to Gunther, just low. Now fills the count, 3-2.
Softball was at home today as well, hosting Osawatomie varsity only, and those games appear to be finished as a bunch of the softball girls have made their way over here to the stands to watch the end of this second game of the baseball doubleheader.
Ooh, that's ends up behind Gunther, and either way, that's going to be a walk, so good at-bat that time, good battle. He works it back to a full count and then draws the walk, does Gunther, and that'll bring the 9-hole Tristan Bass, the DH, to the plate. Second walk allowed for Gold. Check back on the runner at first. He's back in time. Ball misses outside. 1-0 to base.
So now with that runner on, just forced him back into the stretch again. So we'll see if once again he's able to find the location. Struggled a little bit when he was working out of the stretch last inning.
Base lines one to left field. That's going to get down for a clean base hit. Now Baldwin going to have runners on first and second as that ball kind of gets past the third baseman. No advance on the coming back into the infield, but first and second, 2 out. Now the top of the lineup coming back up for Baldwin.
Such an innocent start to this inning, and now all of a sudden you've got a big spot potentially with the top of the order back up there and a couple of guys on.
Seamus Sawyer, the center fielder, leadoff hitter for Baldwin, now stands in for his third at-bat. It's lined to left field. That's through the left side of the infield. Runners coming around third. He'll be held at third, and so Baldwin loads the bases up with 2 outs, and they'll have a chance to tack on some more.
What I say at the end of last game, baseball always comes full circle, right? The guy who makes the letdown on the field always gets a chance to come to the plate. Well, it was Ryder Nye who was struggling to throw strikes. Now here he is at the plate, bases loaded, 2 outs, a chance to get all that right back and then some. Amazing how that always seems to happen.
So Ryder Nye stands in, lifts the first pitch to left field. That's very high out there. Meyer is under it and makes the catch. So Nye's first pitch swinging, strands the bases loaded. We'll head to inning number 4 here on Baldwin Sports Live. Baldwin leads at 5-2 here, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back here on Baldwin Sports Live. Ryan Homer, Bryce Kessler with you here. A doubleheader, Osawatomie at Baldwin. Baldwin Sports Live brought to you in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing, a family-owned company in Baldwin City that services many different industries from food processing to heavy and light industrial, oil and gas, and many more. With state-of-the-art machine tools and a great work environment that offers excellent pay and competitive benefits, it's the perfect place to start your next career. Find out more by emailing jobs@riceprecision.com. So Ryder Nye getting ready for his fourth inning of work here. He struggled a little bit in that third inning. He allowed the first three base runners to reach by way of walks and hit one batter, and so loaded the bases up with nobody out. Osawatomie able to capitalize, scored a couple of runs, never got a hit, still don't have a hit in the game, but Nye's going to have to buckle down here, try to have a little bit of a quicker inning. His first two pitches have both missed up high to the batter. It will be Troy Mosley, now playing shortstop.
I was going to say, really important for Ryder to get off to a better start this inning and kind of get that thought out of his head. And after a couple of balls that started, it didn't look like it was going to start that way. Now base hit.
A base hit for Mosley is going to start the fourth inning here for the Trojans, trying to get something going, trailing by 3. 7-8-9 due up this inning for the Trojans as Mosley reaches base safely, Now Kenny Meyer, the left fielder, up for his second plate appearance. He walked, scored a run back in the last inning. He was the leadoff man last inning. Of course, reached on the walk, and that was the start of the little bit of a walk parade last inning. Nye check on the runner at first, back in time over there.
And with most of his misses right now are coming what would be up and into a right-hander, up and away to the left-hander right now in Myers. So as we talked about that tells you that lead shoulder, this case his left shoulder, is probably coming open a little bit too quickly, which is not allowing that right arm, the pitching arm, to follow through in the zone. And it's the release point is too high right now because that left shoulder's opening up too fast.
Better pitch that time now. Got a 2-1 count on the 8-hole hitter Meyer. It's a 2-1 pitch to the lefty. Again, right there where Bryce was describing, up and out of the zone to a left-handed hitter. That's where you got to really focus on that release point and just deliver straight to the plate. A swing and a miss, and now a full count. It's times like this where when I was pitching, I would find myself kind of trying to aim the ball more than throw it when you're, losing the zone a little bit. Maybe your arm might be getting tired and just trying to find the zone, and you find yourself just trying to aim that ball in there. A swing and a miss, and a throwback to first to check the runner. He's back in time, but a strikeout for the first out in the inning. Myers down swinging. That'll bring Caden O'Brien, the second baseman, up to the plate.
And that's why I was making the point right before the inning ended last time, where sometimes that's where going to your off-speed stuff can help you get back into your groove, because you have a tendency when it's not going right to just start overthrowing that fastball. And you said really trying to just aim it and pinpoint it, whereas that off-speed pitch can sometimes naturally just throw a little easier.
That's hit to Capel. It's short. He's got a nice, easy 6-3 double play as he takes it to the bag for one, throws over to first for two, and that ends the inning. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 4 here. Baldwin leads at 5-2 on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Welcome back to Baldwin City. Ryan Helmer, Bryce Kessler. Baldwin took game number 1 of this doubleheader, 2-1. Now lead game 2, 5-2. Heading to the bottom half of inning number 4 and be the heart of the order due up for the Bulldogs. Jagger Dye, Brett Davidson, Eli Dick, 3-4-5 coming to the plate for their third plate appearance of the game. Gold still on the mound for Osawatomie. Jagger Dye came in hitting .615 on the year and then had a pinch hit in the end of game number 1. He kind of showed up towards the end just in time and pinch hit. He reached on an error by the shortstop Gold, who's doing the pitching now, and then got hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance and singled and came around to score a run, so still hasn't recorded an out, so that batting average hasn't gone down any.
Well, technically, I guess it did, though, right? Because you get an 0 for 1 for reaching on an error. So he's officially he's 1 for 2 at the plate today.
A bone to pick with that too in baseball. It's not my fault he committed an error.
No, right, but it's you didn't earn a hit.
Still hit it at him. I understand that. But
you're saying it should just be a nothing?
Nothing. It'd be like a walk.
Like a walk.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not, but it's but a lot of action. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, Jagger Dye. Third baseman stands in.
We could go on and on about different scoring decisions in baseball because there's a plethora of them that are potentially up for debate.
It's one of the great things about baseball, though. It's got so many just little intricacies to it. Dye's going to get hit on the arm, the shoulder area. So he's going to be on. Second time he's been hit by a pitch here in this game, too.
Batting number 21, Brett Davidson on deck, Eli Dick.
All right, come on, Brett. Let's go, Brett.
Brett Davidson, first baseman, stands in. He reached on an error and then doubled in. 3-run double in his last at bat, had the bases loaded, and he promptly unloaded them. Runners going from first. Dye's headed to second. The throw will be, it looked like in time, but maybe bobbled, and safe at second. It's going to be Dye. The call came in a little bit late, but
yeah, the ball came out.
Yep. Looked like the throw beat him, though.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's the delay there because waiting to see, but the ball ended up trickling away. O'Brien wasn't able to squeeze it. It almost got there right as the slide from Dye, and I don't know that he ever actually had it or whether it got kicked out of the glove, but either way, Dye's got him a stolen bag.
It's up and in on Davidson. He has to get out of the way. It was a pretty decent throw from Gravatt. One hop that down to the shortstop, and that's what you want down there is just keep it low, give me a chance. And really, his glove was right where the tag needed to be when he went to field that one hopper. Just couldn't hold on. Pitch just outside now. 3-0 on Davidson. You going to give him the green light again here?
I mean, yeah, I don't know why not. This particular case, it's not a. You can go ahead and hold it off if you want. That last case, was a prime green light. This one is more of a halfway go ahead if you really like it.
It's grounded to third, and another nice pick by Peterson over at first. That was a one-hop throw from Beats, and that's good enough for the first out. A 5-3 ground out by Davidson will bring Eli Dick to the plate as Jagger Dye moved up to third.
My philosophy for that is always, what's the potential reward by giving a guy a green light, right? If the bases are empty, by saying giving him the green light, what's really the reward, right? There's not much there. But in this case, like there was in the first time when he had the bases loaded, certainly, and then here too, with a runner in scoring position, by giving him the green light, even if it's only a single that he delivers, it's still going to score you a run. Whereas if the bases are empty, he might chase a pitch, hit into an out, whereas a base hit's no different than a walk in that case.
1-0 pitch is swung on, grounded towards third base. Beats is going to have another long throw. He fires it across the diamond in time. Well, nice play by Beats, but a run does score. Jagger Dye in on the play, and so an RBI ground out there by Eli Dick. It's 6-2 now Baldwin. So that brings Tristan Capel to the plate with bases empty, 2 out. That's how you manufacture a run right there. Get a man on, steal a bag, and get him over, get him in.
That's old school Royals baseball right there. Well, not old school, old new school,
well,
new old school.
Yeah, getting to be old school now.
Yeah, back when the Royals were good school baseball.
Tristan Capel 0 for 2 in game 2. Came into the day hitting .333 for an average. It's hit well down the left field line, but foul.
Almost took out his teammate who was going down to retrieve the last foul ball.
Got to have a head on a swivel down there.
That's why they make you put a helmet on.
So 0-2 count on Tristan Capel.
I guess I said his teammate. That wouldn't be his teammate, I guess, in this case.
Yeah, well.
Be the opponent, but regardless.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled back out of play. It's another ugly finder out here.
Yeah, now a little guy is going to get a chance, or a little girl. Youngster's going to get to play that one.
Wonder if they got to bring it to the concession stand. You get a piece of gum thing here? I don't know.
Not anymore.
Concession
stand's
closed now. But that was always the thing back in my high school days. If you retrieve the foul ball and you bring it back and get a piece of gum or something like that. And
you got robbed if all you got was a piece of gum. You just get like Laffy Taffy.
Oh, wow.
You got the good stuff.
Jeez. Double bubble.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with a piece of double bubble now and then, but.
So 1-2 count to Capel. There's the pitch. It's just outside. Evens the count 2-2. Baldwin a run in the inning. Jagger Dye got hit by a pitch, stole a bag, and then eventually came around to score. Made it 6-2 Bulldogs. That's another ball that's topped foul down the third base line. If that ball stayed fair, that was probably going to be a base hit because Beats is playing pretty far back down there at third.
And sometimes with these, these cutout base paths that can hit that lip of that grass and kick that ball back into fair territory, even on something like that. So can't give up on them too quick.
Pitch from Gold is a bender. It's tapped back to Gold, and he'll throw to first in time for the third out in the inning. But the Bulldogs add another run. It's now 6-2 Baldwin here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Back here in Baldwin, 6-2, the Bulldogs lead it as we head to inning number 5 now. It'll be, let's see, 1, 2, 3 due up top of the lineup for Osawatomie. Still looking for their first win on the year. 0-5 coming into game number 2 here. They, like Bryce mentioned earlier, I've had a lot of games that they lost by 1 or 2 runs. A couple of them, but still looking for that first win on the year. Baldwin, on the other hand, improved to 4-1 after a 2-1 victory in game number 1. Looking to make it 5-1 here. So they're on the road next week, Tuesday at Ottawa, Thursday at Spring Hill, and Friday at Eudora. So 3 games next week, all on the road. It's Ryder and I back out there for his 5th inning of work now. He's struggled a little bit with walks. If you combine the walks and hit batsman, walked 7, struck out 4. Only allowed the 1 hit, though. Perhaps a little effectively wild. So I don't know if you can tag that on this, but.
Yeah, I mean, to this point, I wouldn't say that has been the case, but if he can get dialed back in here a little bit, and that last inning will hopefully do that for him. You know, it started out missing the first 2, but then he got that ground out, or it was a base hit, but then he ended up getting the double play to go along with the strikeout as well. So if, you know, that hopefully dialed him back in a little bit. And now at this point in time, if you can start throwing strikes at a better clip, then you can get to that point where the Osawatomie batters still are a little bit uneasy up there because of the amount of pitches that have missed.
Strike number 3 there is down on strikes is Mintzner. It's the 5th strikeout for Ryder. That'll bring Aiden Gold to the plate.
On deck, Cooper Peterson.
First pitch from Nye to Gold misses outside. That's a round of applause for one of the assistants coming down, retrieving that ball. I always forget when I don't watch high school ball for a while that like the on-deck batter has to go get the ball, the ones at the backstop, or maybe an assistant coach or something like that. We don't got ball boys at this level, so.
No.
Oh, that one's a little up and in. I didn't mind that as an on-deck hitter. Actually, it kind of gives you a chance to like loosen your legs a little bit if you can go and retrieve one. 4 straight balls there and a 1-out walk to Gold. It's the 8th walk of the game now from 9. Cooper Peterson, the first baseman, has had a nice game defensively over there, saving a couple of errors in the field on some one-hop throws, but at the plate, still looking for his first hit. Walked a couple times. He flies one to left field here. Dick comes back, makes the catch for out number 2.
Next in the batting box for Osawatomie, number 20, Caden Gravatt on deck. Auto beats.
Now Caden Gravatt, the catcher, hitting out of the cleanup spot. Flied out to center and then walked. Be his 3rd plate appearance versus Ryder Nye. It's fouled off. Runner headed to second, throws high, almost threw it away. A nice job there by Capel to catch that one. Now let it head into center field for some extra bases, but on to second goes Gold. It's fouled off. It's headed back out of play towards us.
As close as I've had as a chance to make a play right there. A little bit out of my reach, though.
It's the 1-2 from Nye to Gravatt. A bender that stays up stairs, now 2-2. Swing and a miss for the 6th strikeout of the game for Ryder Nye, and that was out number 3. Ball thrown into left field. But Baldwin still leads at 6-2 here. We'll go to the bottom of 5 on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Back here on Baldwin Sports Live, time now to take a look at our upcoming broadcast schedule. Take a look at it in the Baldwin City Community Newspaper, your local weekly newspaper with the latest news, opinions, sports, community news, or community events, feature stories, and more. Subscribe for just $5 a month. Stop by downtown at the Nook, 703 8th Street to subscribe to your local weekly newspaper, just $5 a month. See our upcoming broadcasts there on the screen. We got a little more spring action coming for you here on Baldwin Sports Live. Stay tuned. Check out Varsity Sports Live for all of our broadcasts on our sister stations. Sometimes you'll find Baldwin having a road game at one of those stations, and you can find that broadcast on varsitysportslive.com. So tune in there for the schedules. Find all the games. So we're going to the bottom of this 5th inning here, and a little bit of a meeting from both coaches and the home plate umpire. I'm not sure what about.
Well, it looked like they're going to switch back to Walker Beats pitching, but they didn't like the glove that he was wearing.
I don't know if I've ever seen that. I mean, it wasn't like a white glove or anything.
No, and I guess it's not Beats. It's.
Yeah.
I think they went back to.
That's 11.
Yeah, they went back to Mosley, who came in in the first game and pitched, and it had something to do with his glove. So I don't know what it was about the glove that they didn't like, but.
So Gold's going to go back to shortstop. Mosley moves from shortstop to the mound. At the plate is Dane Wormeskirchen. Like Bryce mentioned, Mosley came on in relief in game number 1 as well. Pitched a couple innings in that one, gave up a hit and a run. Didn't get a lot of help from his defense either. Looking for more here. (7-8-9) coming to the plate for Baldwin Wormuskirchen able to duck out of the way on that one. Had to be careful with the bat.
Yeah, as I said, it almost went off his bat, which would have been a foul ball. Or maybe a fair ball. I've seen that happen, too.
That happened to me one time, actually, where I ducked down and the ball hit the bat, and it was just a perfect bunt down the third baseline. That's when you thank your lucky stars. Delivery to Danes up high, 2-2.
And the box score, though, it was a rocket line drive
Exactly.
out to left.
It's a 2-2 delivery from Mosley. It's in the dirt low. It fills the count up 3-2. First game of this doubleheader was really moving along. It's going pretty quick, and now it, to me at least, feels like it's dragging along. It might be because it's getting a little chillier. I don't know. But
Yeah, well, that's what walks will do to a game two. We
exactly.
didn't have any of those in game one, and we've had certainly more here in game two. And that obviously always slows the pace down a little bit. And
swing and a miss from Wormuskirchen down on strikes for the first out here in the bottom of the fifth. That'll bring Aaron Gunther, the second baseman, up to the plate. He's walked in both of his plate appearances. We'll face Mosley for the first time here, as he wasn't in the lineup in game number one, so we'll get his first look at Mosley here. Watches ball one. Osawatomie's back on the road next Tuesday. Also, they're going to Santa Fe Trail. As that ball looks like it hit Gunther, and he's going to get awarded first base. So free pass there, 1 out, 1 on for the Bulldogs.
those are the best hit by pitches right there, because I believe it looked anyway like it just hit the jersey. Gunther's got a little baggier jersey and doesn't have to actually hit the body. If it just hits the jersey, it still counts as a hit batsman, and that's what it looked like happened right there. So no bruise to even have to show for it, and you get your base.
That's why you wear the baggy jerseys, Bryce.
I guess so.
So Gunther on first, and now the 9-hole Tristan Bass, the designated hitter. He's hitting for the right hitter, or the right fielder, Camden Holt, who's been playing out there in right. Not in the batting lineup, though.
I was the opposite of the baggy uniform. I always had the short pants, the ones that even if I pulled them all the way down, they only went to my knees.
Right. The ones, if you bend over wrong, they'll probably tear. They're so tight. That's
Not that tight.
Okay.
Not Walker Bueller tight.
Yeah, that's a bunt back to the pitcher. He'll throw on to first for the first out, or the second out, excuse me. The sacrifice moves Gunther up second.
They weren't tight. They were just short.
Okay.
Like you see all the Baldwin guys, they've got their pants all pulled up, but in most of their cases, not all of them, some of them look like they're actually about only knee length. But for the others, you can tell they're just how they're bulked up or where they're pulled up. And
Back to the top of the lineup, Seamus Sawyer is going to, that ball's going to drop in the infield, and it'll be an infield base hit, as that was a strange one. It was a pop-up headed out towards second base and just dropped right in front of it, and kind of the both middle infielders looked at each other and said, I don't have a play on it.
yeah, and then it had that funky spin on it too, because it was just kind of off the end of the bat, so it took a crazy hop directly sideways when it did finally land, and so that's kind of an excuse me base hit there for Sawyer, but it allows Ryder Nye a chance to add a little insurance onto an already 4-run lead for the Bulldogs.
Up to third goes Gunther, so now runners at the corners, 2 down. Bottom of the fifth here. The pitcher stands in, Ryder Nyes. Singled, he's been hit by a pitch and a fly out to left field. A lot of hit batsmen here in this game.
Yeah.
I'd have to get both of my hands to total them up, I think.
Almost another one.
I got 7 so far. That was almost number 8. Going to be a lot of bruises after this game. 2-0 to Ryder Nye. It's fouled off and looked like Blue took that one off the mask. Got 1-2 count here on Ryder Nye. Mosley comes set. He's got runners at the corners. Runner taken off from first, and the throw's going to go to third. Nobody's there. Ball's going to go all the way to left field. Coming in to score will be Gunther. Heading to third is Sawyer. So a first and third play there from Osawatomie that they were not ready for, and an error going to be charged to Gravatt behind the plate, and a run scores.
Yeah, he threw it so quickly that makes you think that was the design. As that runner takes off, we're going to immediately throw down to third, and he gets stepped out prior to the at-bat and given the signals to the infield. It had happened about 3 pitches ago. Then you had a little delay after the umpire got hit. So it's almost as if the third baseman, in this case Beats, just kind of forgot that was the play, or Gravatt was just improvising. But the way he just so immediately popped up and threw, that makes me think that was, in his mind anyway, what was supposed to happen, but not on the same page with Beats, and it cost him at least 1 run.
Chance to drive in another here by for Nye. He's got Sawyer at third. Still only 1 out. That's a ground ball headed towards shortstop. Gold up with it. He throws over to first base for the third out. Yeah, I had it just 1 out. That is the third out. So Baldwin does add a run there. Lead this thing 7-2 here. You're watching Bulldog Baseball on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler in Baldwin. Osawatomie visiting the Bulldogs here for a doubleheader. Everything going Baldwin's way so far. Took game 1 2-1, and now lead it 7-2 here as we head to the top of the 6th inning, as Osawatomie is going to have 5, 6, 7 due up, the heart of their lineup. Walker Beats, Parker Schleiman, and Troy Mosley. It's a pretty good 5th inning from Ryder Nye. Last couple of innings.
Yeah.
Had 3 up, 3 down in the 4th, and then only sent 4 to the plate in the 5th after kind of struggling a little bit in the 3rd inning. So a good couple of bounce back innings, and we're headed for the 6th now.
Yeah, really, that 3rd inning is the only one that he's struggled with, and that was just because of the command. It was not, they weren't hitting him or anything in that inning. It was just the command. He had lost that a little bit, was able to get out of that, though, without letting it turn into a huge inning. And when you look back in the end of this one, if Baldwin's able to hold on to it, that's going to be a big reason why, is because he was able to eventually dial it back in and find that zone once again. And since then, he's been pretty good.
Osawatomie's got 6 outs to work with here as they come to the plate here in top of the 6th. Like I said, 5, 6, 7, so chance for them to try and work their way back into this thing. Still looking for their first win on the year.
Yeah, if they're going to have any chance, they've got to scrape together a couple of runs here in this inning, I would think. I mean, asking for 5 at least, assuming Baldwin doesn't score again in the bottom of the 6th, is just too tall of an order, I would think. So Trojans don't need to get all 5 back necessarily, but if they want any shot, they need to score a couple of times here.
Got a 2-1 count here on Walker Beats. It's a fly ball headed towards left field. It's not going to make it there. The shortstop, Capel, ends up dropping it. That's not going to help out Ryder and I, so an E6 to put the first runner on here in the 6th inning.
Yeah, it looked like he was a little too casual with that one. He kind of tried to catch that almost at his chest, just let it drop in there, maybe a little too cute with it, and unfortunately pops out, and see if they can make up for it now.
Yeah, that's one of those where you just want to climb into a hole. So that's kind of embarrassing. It was a pop-up that I think he would tell you that he makes 10 out of 10 times, and yeah, just lack of concentration there either way. Runner on first, still nobody out. That one's going to come all the way back to the screen. A wild pitch allows Beats to move up to second. You got to be careful now if you're Baldwin, not let Osawatomie get some momentum going and get a rally here in the 6th.
Yeah, you just don't want this to turn into a big inning, right? If they end up scoring 1, so be it, but you can't let some mistakes turn this into an avalanche of runs for Osawatomie, because that's, again, they know that's what they need, and they don't necessarily need all of them, but if you give them 2-3 runs here in this inning, then all of a sudden it gives them hope again.
4 straight balls to Parker Schleiman. It was just off the plate outside, and now runners on first and second. Nobody out as Troy Mosley going to come to the plate, doing the pitching now.
I don't know what the pitch count is up to now for Ryder, but and I don't know where the pitching staff stands currently for Baldwin in terms of what Jay King has available, but you got to, I would think, if you have another option, start thinking about potentially getting them ready, because as well as Ryder has done bouncing back from those control issues, he is long leash right now. I mean, he's 5 innings in plus.
That's going to be a one-hopper to the second baseman, Gunther. He had trouble picking it up, but throws to first is in time. It is. Got the runner by about half a step. That was a little nervy play there, but in the end, it's 4-3 for the first out. Runners move up to second and third, however.
Yeah, that would have been devastating. Another, routine play. That you shouldn't, in theory, be at 2 outs right now. The fact that you're at 1, you can live with it. If you'd have been at none, that would have been a tough spot. So good job bouncing back, making the play.
It's a wild pitch, and incoming is the runner from third. He slides in safely. That's Beats scoring the 3rd run of the game for the Trojans, and they're working their way back here into this thing.
Yeah, doing what they have to do. But again, if you're Baldwin, just trying to limit it to that one or one more.
Out of all the pitchers coming into play, Warmaskirchen pitched 9 innings. Nye had a little over 6, and then Seamus Sawyer has a little over 4 innings pitched, so he might be next up. But like you said, we don't know their situation and where the staff stands right now.
Yeah, I don't know who all pitched, Tuesday. That could have been, if that was Sawyer who pitched all those innings Tuesday, then he's probably toast today. And so
it was a good pitch that time on the outside corner to Kenny Meyer. It's got him at a 1-2 count now.
You're not going to bring Warmaskirchen or Capel back in at this point, probably. So that leaves the only other guy who's throwing anything is Diedrich, who's thrown just a third of an inning and faced 1 batter. So this may be Ryder's game to the finish.
Sophomore's got a 2-2 count and a delivery here to Meyer. Swing and a miss, and a big strikeout there for Ryder Nye for the 2nd out in the inning. Now he's got the 9-hole hitter coming up to deal with, and get yourself out of this 6th inning.
Yeah, and you said it, 9-hole, get out right now. Do not let this order turn over again with a couple of runners on. Big out to be had right here.
So it's Caden O'Brien, the 9-hole second baseman. Ball was in the dirt and Warmiskirchen able to get enough of it to keep it from going back to the backstop. That's how the only run in the inning has scored was a wild pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-1. The 1-1 delivery is up high and ducking out of the way of that one's O'Brien. I think we've definitely got to the point where it's an uncomfortable at bat.
Yeah,
if you're in there.
What he said, there's been 7 guys hit so far
Yep.
today, so in this second game, so yeah, no question.
It's the 2-1. That's a little bit inside as well. Now makes it 3-1. Ryder's going to have to make a pitch here. There's the 3-1 delivery. Foul tip into the glove that fills the count up 3-2. Big pitch coming here. Just a full count delivery. That's up high, ball 4. And so the 9-hole O'Brien works a walk. It'll be runners at the corner with 2 down for Mitzner, the leadoff man. Still looking for his first hit of the ball game. He struck out a couple of times and was one of the 7 hit batsmen. The lack of mound visits or anything here leads me to believe that this is going to be Ryder Nye's game. But we'll have to see, of course, if we can get out of this inning or not. Eventually, I don't know, like you said, the pitch count, but eventually it's going to start getting up there. Delivery's high, now 1-1 to the leadoff man, center fielder. Here's the 2-1 delivery. That's fouled off sharply, but makes the count 2-2. Bulldogs trying to get through this inning, then get the bats going again, maybe add some insurance, and then you get 3 more outs, and you're out of here with a doubleheader sweep. First thing first, got to make a pitch here. The 2-2 is a called strike 3. Ryder Nye gets out of the inning, only allowing 1 run. It's 7-3 now. Baldwin leads it. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6 here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Welcome back. Baldwin City. Baldwin leading this game 7-3. It'll be the heart of the lineup due up here. Jagger Dye, Brett Davidson, Eli Dick, 3-4-5. Due up to start the bottom half of the 6th inning. Looking for a little bit of insurance here. In fact, if they can get 6 runs on the board, I believe that'll be the ball game for the run rule, but Home just gets
I may
6
be
runs.
asking for a bit, but
I'm hopeful.
well, that would be the easy way out for sure. I'm sure Ryder Nye would appreciate that.
Yeah.
Not have to go out there and throw another inning.
So Mosley back out there on the mound for his second inning of work. He came in last inning, hit a guy, allowed a hit and a run, struck one out. Goes to work here against Jagger Dye, who has yet to make an out. Been hit twice and a single. And he gets hit a third time. Right on the helmet, right in the noggin.
Just taking it off the shoulder is one thing. I don't know, you want to just offer your melon up there, but
either way, on base for the 4th time is Jagger Dye, and so Brett Davidson will follow him up. Really starting to feel the chill in the air now. So we're at kind of that time of the year where it gets nice during the day, yeah, but the nights they still get down pretty chilly. Brett Davidson up the middle, a clean base hit. Dye is going to hold up at second. I thought he might have had a chance at third, but play it safe. First and second, still nobody out here for Eli Dick. Second hit of the game for Brett Davidson. Had that big 3-run double back in the second inning. Continues to be one of the big bats in this lineup for the Bulldogs.
according to Weatherbug, though, we've only dropped 8 degrees from first pitch today.
Well, I think it's just me then.
Currently 50, it says. It was 58 at first pitch of the doubleheader.
It's a little bit far from the 85, kind of 75 degrees we had been having a little bit, but the weather's just flirting with us. There's a snap throw back behind the runner at first in time, or runner back in time safely.
Ryan loves a good tease.
Yeah. 2 on, nobody out. Eli Dick at the plate. He is 0 for 3, but had a RBI ground out in his last at-bat, so it's the 4th RBI on the year for Eli, senior. Got a lot of upperclassmen, does Baldwin, on this varsity squad. A couple of youngsters mixed in there, like Davidson, he's only a sophomore, and Jagger Dye only a sophomore, but a lot of upperclassmen as well. Ryder Nye only a sophomore. There's a walk for Eli Dick, and that's going to load up the bags here for Tristan Capel. Capel comes in 0 for 3, struck out in his last at-bat. He's grounded out to the third baseman twice. Starting to lose track of the walk numbers.
Yeah. I think it's going to do it for Mosley. They're going to make a pitching change. It gets to that point in the night where you're just trying to scrape together innings to close out a ball game.
So we'll make a pitching change. We're going to step aside here on Baldwin Sports Live, be back and tell you about it when we get back.
Insurance agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Back here live in Baldwin, a pitching change for Osawatomie. Oncoming is Caden O'Brien, who was the second baseman. Mosley's done. He'll replace him a straight swap. He'll play second base now. And it's going to be Tristan Capel, Dane Warmuskirchen, Aaron Gunther due up next. Still nobody out. Bases loaded here. Chance at a big inning.
And we were talking when the inning started, needing 6. I think they may only need 4. We were debating at the break. I never remember what the different run rules are, but I believe it may be 8 after 5. So 6 would certainly get the job done, but they may just need to bring the train around the tracks one time here and bring 4 in and call it good.
That's a wild pitch. Gets all the way to the backstop, and in comes Jagger Dye sliding in safely. It's 8-3 Dogs. O'Brien comes in. First pitch he throws is a wild one. Allows all the runners to move up and Baldwin to score a run. Yeah, go ahead, Bryce.
I was going to say, and it's not for nothing, to go ahead and try and end this with a run rule, because we've talked about it. Ryder Nye has already thrown 6 innings, and he, for as well as he's continued to do, I mean, he's got to be laboring at this point. And so if you could save having to put him back out there and save that chance where it comes unraveling, and it can do that late in a game like this when it would appear at the end of the line in terms of what you have in terms of pitching available for tonight. So this is maybe more important than it might appear on the surface to try and end this thing with a run rule here in the 6th.
2 straight balls here to Tristan Capella, actually 3-0 now. So O'Brien having some trouble finding the zone. It's outside as well, so a walk's going to load the bases back up for Warmuskirchen. It's the 3rd walk in the inning.
Next up, number 14, Warmuskirchen. On deck, Aaron Gunther.
Warmuskirchen's grounded out a couple of times, struck out in his last at-bat in the 5th. And he wanted to go after that one. He went around enough for strike number 1. Oh, 1's in the dirt. Nice block by Gravatt. Seen 1 run score on a wild pitch already this inning. Baldwin scored 8 runs off of 7 hits, and that ball gets away. Another wild pitch, but nobody's going to advance. Not a very good read by Davidson down there at 3rd.
Yeah, Davidson, he's not as fleet of foot as Jagger Dye, who was down there previously. And at this point, nobody out. Brett's thinking he's going to be able to score a little easier.
Hitters count 3-1 to Dane Warmuskirchen. That stays up high on the curveball, and so another walk. It's going to walk in a run. It's a merry-go-round on the bases as everybody moves up and bring Aaron Gunther up.
See, that route home is a lot easier on the body, Ryan. Brett could just trot in that time and tap home. He didn't have to bust it and slide.
It's a good example of work harder, or work smarter, not harder.
Exactly.
Brett Davidson.
He understood what was going on. He knew that O'Brien was struggling to find his zone. He assumed he was going to have an easier route to the plate.
So here's Aaron Gunther, the senior.
And Jack Barron has come in to run over at first for Warren Muskirkin as a courtesy runner for the Bulldog catcher.
So 9-3 game now. Bottom of the 6th inning. Nobody out. Base is juiced. Another pitch in the dirt as Gravat's getting a workout now. O'Brien's having some trouble finding the zone. Gunther has 2 walks and he's been hit by a pitch, so still hasn't recorded an official at bat in this game. He scored a couple of runs though, and he's had a very nice game at the plate. And O'Brien's just missing badly right now. A lot of these pitches aren't even close.
Yeah, and you have to wonder, how much he's actually pitched,
right,
and how much they expect him to pitch this year. And I'm guessing that both those numbers are pretty low, and they're at that point again where you got to find innings from somebody. And Caden got the call, and unfortunately, and it's it's a chillier night where he's coming in a spot your team's already down. That's a tough spot to come in and try and perform, and unfortunately it's not happening. And then, like we talked about earlier, once that kind of merry-go-round, as you said, starts, it feels like there's no reprieve from it, because everywhere you look, there's still guys out there, and you came into a situation where the bags were already full, so you had no margin for error when you started, and so you already just feel like you're behind the 8 ball.
So a meeting on the mound here for Osawatomie as Gunther worked another walk. He's been on base all 4 plate appearances, all by way of the walk. Well, one of them he was hit by a pitch, but yeah, had a nice patient game at the plate, you could say. Brings the 9-hole hitter due up next, Tristan Bass, who's designated hitter.
I think they're going to make another pitching change. The coach keeps looking over there to the dugout. I see somebody over there putting his pants on in the dugout right now. So I think maybe
all set to go home.
Yeah,
getting the uniform back on.
I think they were.
So yeah, I mean, looks to me like they're gonna make a pitching swap. So we'll take a break here on Baldwin Sports Live and be back, tell you the details of it when we get back after this break. You're watching Bulldog Baseball, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back here in Baldwin. Pitching change for Osawatomie is on to pitch now is number 24, Preston Wendt. Baldwin, we believe, 1 run away from triggering the run rule.
Could be a short outing for Preston.
Tristan Bass, the 9-hole hitter, is going to be due up once he gets his warm-up pitches done with. It looks like we are now. Tristan's 1 for 1 today. He's got a single and a couple sack bunts. Comes in, bases loaded. Still nobody out, bottom 6. Baldwin leading it by 7. Strike 1 by Wendt. Ball's lifted high up on the infield. Gonna have a play as beats the third baseman. It's an infield fly either way for the first out. Take us back to the top of the lineup. Seamus Sawyer, the center fielder. It's 2 for 3. He's got a pair of singles in this one. He was also been hit by a pitch, as I feel like I'm a broken record saying that. It's high, ball 1. Tapped foul now, 1-1. One to Sawyer's outside, missing 2-1 now. Baldwin 1 run away from taking this doubleheader from Osawatomie. They won the first game 2-1.
We think. We think we're 1 run away.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm pretty sure we're right. I'm not going to look it up, but I'm pretty sure we're right. The ball is fouled off now, 2-2. Either way, Baldwin looks like they're on their way to a sweep here of the Trojans.
Well, the infield's pulled in, which would tell you the same thing, that they're knowing they got to run. That should do it.
It's lifted to left center field. That could drop in. It does drop in, and that's going to score the run from third base.
Let's go home.
Yeah, and well, we'll see.
No.
Nobody's leaving the field yet. So we were mistaken, Bryce.
Well, it must be still 10.
Yeah,
All right, 2 more.
I'll sit back down. Probably going to go down as, I don't know, you think an error? I mean, that hit his glove out there, but that was going to be a tough play.
Yeah.
I'll give him a single.
Hometown scoring.
Yep, third hit of the game for Seamus Sawyer.
I better update the score then, huh? There you go.
That is
might clear
lifted
all.
to center field. That's going to be caught as well. Now tagging up, heading home is the runner from third. Scoring is the pinch runner. That's number 7, Jack Barron. Was running for Warmuskirchen, the catcher.
All right, well, 1 more should get the trick done.
Next up, number 9, on deck, Brett Davidson.
So the Bulldogs have batted around this inning. They send their 10th man to the plate. Jagger Dye started out the inning getting hit, and then he came around, score a run. Runners will move up on another wild pitch. So now I promise Baldwin's 1 run away this time. I 90% promise. Jagger Dye's had a nice day at the plate. He had a single, but was hit 3 times by pitches. First bat, he almost got hit again.
Yeah, go for the golden sombrero of hit batsmen.
Jagger's a pretty big dude in there. The right hand is batter's box, but he wants to hit. He'll tell you that. He's been hitting this year. Coming in .615 average coming into the day. That's only, 13 at-bats. I understand that, but that's
sure. But
still 8 hits and 13 at-bats. That's pretty good. Wild pitch, and here comes the runner to the plate. He'll get there standing up, and looks
now
like that's going to do it. It'll trigger the run rule, and Baldwin's going to take this game by a score of 13-3. They exploded for 6 runs here in the 6th inning and take this one 13-3 after winning game number 1, 2-1. We'll take a break here on Baldwin Sports Live, come back, give our player of the game, and then check the final numbers here. It's a doubleheader sweep for the Bulldogs. We'll be right back after these messages on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has proudly been serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 29 states and over $1.3 billion in annual sales. Chad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin City, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Chad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Welcome back to Baldwin. The Bulldogs take this doubleheader from Osawatomie, winning 2-1 and then 13-3 in game 2. Time now to present our player of the game in game number 2, and the honor goes to Brett Davidson, the sophomore, who was down at first base. He's been doing a lot of catching, but down at first base in game number 2, and he had that big bases clearing double in the second inning that really broke things open, made it 5-0 Baldwin, and then they kind of took off from there. So our player of the game, Brett Davidson.
Yeah, 2 hits, third time reached base by getting on with an air, but all 3 of the 4 times he came up, a run ended up scoring. He put the bat on the ball and drove in a run. So big performance at the plate, timely performance at the plate as well. And, give a shout out to Ryder Nye as well, even though he did have that 1 third inning that he really struggled in. But for him to go through that inning and then bounce back and not give up anything else other than 1 more run after that and get this team through 6 innings, that was an impressive job as well. So I give him a shout out for a very great performance despite the wildness and some lack of control at times. He was able to corral it when he needed to most, and they didn't really have anywhere else they could have gone in the pitching. And we saw what that happened with Osawatomie when they ran out of pitching, and it completely unraveled. And Baldwin was on the brink of that happening if Ryder wasn't able to dial it back in, which he did. So good job.
Absolutely right. It was a great game from Davidson and a really nice performance by Ryder and I on the mound. Player of the game brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services. From insurance to investments, wealth management, and financial planning, Farm Bureau Financial Services is there to help you protect what matters most. Call today and set up a meeting with your local Farm Bureau team at 785-594-1055. It's your future. Let's protect it. Time now to check the final numbers, brought to you by New Frontier Tax and Business Services at 608 High Street in Baldwin City, where they'll help you confidently tackle tax season, even highly specific situations. They'll help you make sense of it all and meet your critical business needs with minimal investment, timely, accurate, and reliable services at an affordable cost to help your business grow and succeed. Visit newfrontiertbs.com or call 785-594-1204 to learn more. Time now to look at those final numbers, and there's a lot of numbers to check here. Baldwin scored 13 runs, and 6 of them came in the 6th inning as they triggered that run rule, 10 after 5 or beyond, and they won this game 13-3 total-wise. Let me add those up for you. It was 13 runs off 7 hits, and Osawatomie committed 3 errors in Baldwin. They could have done a lot more damage. They left, let's see, 11 guys on base. They left 11 on base, scored 13 runs off the 7 hits, and it was a really nice performance from Ryder Nye. He went the 6 innings. He struggled with a lot of walks, as Bryce mentioned, in that 3rd inning, but overall he came out to 7 walks, 2 hit by pitches. He struck out 6, but had just a battling performance in this one in Game 2. And overall, it's a good night for Baldwin. The Bulldogs improve to 5-1 on the year. Osawatomie drops to 0-6 on the year. Baldwin next week has 3 games, all on the road, at Ottawa on Tuesday, at Spring Hill Thursday, and at Eudora on Friday. But for right here, right now, we'll wrap this thing up. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler from Baldwin. It's been a fun one. Baldwin wins it 2-1, 13-3. Take the doubleheader over Osawatomie. You've been watching Bulldog Baseball here on Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors. We'll see you next time. Have a good night.
You've been watching Baldwin Sports Live, presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate, the brand that sells the land. Learn more at haydenoutdoors.com. Baldwin Sports Live also brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services, Kelly Neufeld, Baldwin State Bank, Codiano State Farm Insurance, Heartland Plumbing, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Trindle Lumber Company, Oral Surgery Kansas, Hers Incorporated, Rice Precision Manufacturing, The Bullpen, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, New Frontier Tax and Business Services, the Lumberyard Arts Center, Jobats, Baldwin City Community Newspaper, and by the Baldwin City Chamber.